cracking? What's up, little baby? What's happening? I know you about ready for some action, so just slide to my curb and let's get nasty. Say, what's up? What's cracking? What's up, little baby? What's happening? I know you about ready for some action, so just slide to my curb and let's get nasty.
I'm on hard down talking and I'm mute. My God, today. Welcome everybody to the first episode of On Brand Off Script. I am here queer and I do not drink beer. Okay. But no, I'm so excited for tonight. We're gonna give it some time for people to come on in because we have some things to discuss. Okay. We are chatting with none other than Quintin Lamarr from Chasing Atlanta Season 7, the celebrity stylist. So we're going to get into some things, okay? So I want to make sure that everybody can get up in here. Let's give it some time. Hope everybody have a great Friday. I really hate not having lashes. Am I the only person? Like, I bought some lashes, then I realized I couldn't find my glue. So I'm just like, it's giving naked mole rat today. And it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna have to give the girls naked mole rat. Cause girl, the show must go on, okay? It's this hair. It is this hair, my God. But yes, we're gonna get into the things. Not oh, I'm just not looking at these comments. Y'all are so funny. Yes, we're gonna get into the things of the things tonight. All right, put that on there. Y'all, when I tell y'all I've been running around all day, I'm hot, tired, but we here, honey. I got me a little lemonade and tequila in my McDonald's cup. So we about to have some fun. Make sure y'all get y'all a drink. We about to have us a ball, honey. Okay? JT the naked mole rat. Hello, exactly. That's what it's giving. Cause like when I tell y'all, I can't stand like not wearing lashes. I really can't. It irks my spirit. It works my soul. It really do. And I did not curl this at all. I just said, here we go. Let's put it on. Okay. Ooh, ooh, mm, mm. Okay. So yes, let's get into the mix of the things, honey. So, Style Squad, again, we are having an interview today. We're talking with none other than Quintin Lamarr. We're going to get into the things. And if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns for him, don't hesitate to get ready for your comments because at the end of the interview, we're going to open up the line and everybody has free reign to come in. Ask all the questions that they would like. We ain't trying to be here all night, child. So make sure your questions are ready and prepared and then just drop them when it's time. But overall, we did have a good time. This ain't about to be a regular interview. It's not going to be, oh, hi, how are you? And then answer the question. No, it's not about to be a typical Q&A. We about to have us a ball. We about to have a good time. We about to chat it up. And y'all about to get to know Q. Y'all know Quintin Lamarr, but y'all about to really get to know Q, okay? So, without further ado, let me go ahead and bring in our guest. Hi, Q. How's it going?
Hello. Hold on,
Yes,
I got
sweet.
comfortable.
I know
Okay.
you twist it up, child.
All right. Okay.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well, honey. Listen, what are we drinking? Because as you know, we already said we had to pull out the drinks for the
Okay,
night.
so okay, so don't judge me. This is
Mm-hmm.
a judgment-free zone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We listen and we don't judge.
Yes.
I couldn't decide on what I was feeling and what vibe I was going with today.
Uh-huh.
So I have my dark, which is a little jack-o'-lantern and iced tea.
Okay.
And then I have my light, which is
We listening and we not judging.
okay. And I have my light, which is wait, hold on, like a content creator.
Okay.
I have, I have my light, which is vodka,
Okay.
And I got a little Publix lemonade. They got this new mix where it's like pineapple and lemon with some other mix. It's good.
Okay. Well, first off, we love variety. So
Amen.
I'm not mad at variety. Okay.
Amen. Amen.
Yes.
Everybody, listen, having a plethora is always a good thing.
Okay. It's better to have more than less. So
Mhm. Amen.
I'm not mad at it. So before we get started, let's do a health and wellness check. How are you feeling? What's the vibes? Where are you at in this state of life right now?
Uh, how am I feeling? Um, I feel a mix of things. I'm relieved, one, because filming is done, kind of.
Yeah.
Uh, reunion, the majority of that was is over. That gave me a lot of anxiety. Um, I feel relieved that my schedule is a little bit more relaxed than it has been in a year. So I'm like, okay, I'm whew, I can breathe a little bit. But
Yeah.
also I feel like, okay, now I gotta work more. Like now that I'm done with that, now I have to get my creativeness. It's like, okay, I gotta create, I gotta do more.
I
So
get that.
you see what
I
I
get
mean? It's like, okay, like yeah, rest is cool, but I need to keep creating. I feel like I've been on a good trajectory. So I'm like, okay, I gotta keep going. Gotta keep going.
that.
So I'm in this weird place, but it's a good place. It's a good place. It's a good place to be.
Period. I love that. Well, and I totally can relate. As a creative, you kind of just always want to remain active in motion. You don't want to
Hmm.
be stagnant. You want to, and me personally, I don't ever want to feel like I'm missing something. So
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
definitely can relate. I definitely can relate. So we're about to get into the meat and potatoes. And we really just have us a good time. So just to kind of like, get us relaxed and vibe out a bit. We're gonna have us a little fun playing some games, okay?
All right.
All right, so let me go ahead and get this game started. Let me find the little back. Yes, okay. All right, so the game we're about to play is called On Brand or Off Script. Okay, so
Mm.
in this game, I'm going to read a scenario or
Hmm.
just like a little, a blankets moment.
Hmm.
And you then state it's on brand, meaning very much it is you, yes, you to it, whatever the case may be, or off script, where it's like, girl, no.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
Okay, period. So,
Oh, I'm nervous.
yeah. All right, so the first scenario
Hmm.
linking with a castmate you don't like just for a storyline.
And this is for personally for me. But
Yes.
it's mm, off brand. Is it wait, it's on brand or
On brand, off script.
off script?
Off
Uh,
script.
yeah, off
Okay.
script.
Okay. Reading somebody publicly versus handling them privately.
On brand.
Listen, because you are a reader
Just
rainbow kind of girl. So I know. I live it.
it's very on brand.
Yeah. And we're going to get into some of those things. Okay.
Okay.
Dating within your friend group.
Off no.
Off
Off
brand. I mean, off
off
script.
brand. Off script.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Spilling tea for a moment versus protecting your brand.
Mm. Mhm. uh I'm gonna say off script only because if I spill tea, it's with a purpose. It's not just for the
Oh,
moment. It's like a bigger purpose.
right.
Okay,
Period.
so I'll say off script to that.
Period. And this one would be, I feel like I already know the answer to this one. Mixing business with messy friendships.
Oh, off script. Y'all know I don't play about
You do not play about it. And again, we will be discussing some
I
more
do
of
not
that.
play about work.
I
I do
love
not
it.
play. Yeah,
I get
no.
it. I get it. So let's just, we're gonna ease on in, you feel me?
Mhm.
Gonna ease on in with everything. So before we get into TV Quinton, who is Quintin
Mhm.
Lamar when the cameras are off?
I'm definitely Q.
Yeah.
When behind the scenes, I'm definitely Q. I'm definitely Quinn, whatever nicknames my friends give me. Oh, my light died. Oh my God, this is me. See what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
shit like this. My light died. Okay, whatever. Um, off camera, I'm a little more lighthearted, a little more fun. I think. Probably drunk. Probably twerking somewhere, hanging off of a chandelier on top of a table, hanging out of a sunroof. I'm like just fun. I'm just like having a lot of fun and just turned to the max. And if I'm not doing that, I'm working, creating, and if I'm not doing that, I'm sleeping and being completely lazy. And just like kind of in my own bubble. I think that's something people will be shocked to find out once if they really hung out with me privately is
Yeah.
how quiet I am. I'm actually very, very quiet and very to myself when I'm like at home. Like I will curl up in a corner in the house and just sit there and just like scroll. I read a lot. Like I read a lot. So it's like I love reading. I'll just read stuff, random interesting facts or nerdy stuff. I'll just read or I'm looking at like YouTube videos or like just whatever. I'll just be quiet and in a corner.
I
So
love
that's what
that.
people may not know that. But yeah.
Okay. So expand on when you say like you're kind of more lax. So would you say kind of not only in your business but also in like the TV spectrum of the things, do you feel like you kind of have to add an extra energy to when you're doing what you're doing, considering that in your regular life you're a little bit more chill, a little bit more reserved, a little bit more shy?
Well, I I'll say yes and no. And I say I'm gonna start with the no. I say no first because I think just my natural energy is because I'm a Leo, we naturally are entertainers, right? So when I'm in a group of people, that side of me naturally comes out because I want everybody to have a good time. I'm like the life of the party. I want everybody to have fun. And usually I'm throwing some type of party or event. So it's like people are looking to my energy to figure out, okay, how we doing this? And so usually that's where that comes from. It's not that I'm trying to be, but it's just everybody else's energy hypes me up. And
Mm.
it makes that extroverted side of me really shine. Or like if I see people not turned up, sitting down, looking crazy, I'm like, here, have a drink. It's shot o'clock. I'm like, getting everybody like in their mode. So or even with filming and work, it's like I do feel like I have to present. Now, not put on, but I do feel like I have to present a certain way because, for example, with work, if you're coming to me for an experience. You're not just getting clothes or whatever. You come for a whole experience. So it's like, I'm going to give you the experience and I'm going to engage with you, make you feel comfortable because styling can be a little invasive. You got to take your clothes off, you got to change. People are body conscious and, they get in their head a lot. And we're sitting here, we give you a new waistline, child. We snatch you in. Like, so you got to be comfortable with me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? To let me in and able to do my job. So I try to really kind of go above and beyond and make people feel comfortable.
Hmm.
So I think it's a little bit of presentation, but I think because I put so much energy out there during the everyday life, when it is time for me to go home and chill out, I'm like, okay.
Right.
I'm like,
Literally pulling your wig off.
mhm. Like Annalise Keaton, baby. I'm pouring me some
Hello.
wine. I'm putting these straight backs is out, baby. Fupa out. Everything like it's just like okay, I can relax and I can just kind of be quiet for a minute and just kind of zone out and just catch up on what I missed from day to day, see what's going on, just chill, just
Yeah.
chill.
I love that. Well, since we already kind of went into this whole styling aspect, I have a
Mhm.
question. When did you realize like styling wasn't just a hobby for you? Like this was something that was you can truly consider as your lane.
It was. I really want to say it's like two moments because it was one time I had did this photo shoot. Um, how I really started was this photo shoot back for my 20th, and I didn't even know what I was doing with styling. I just kind of was going with what I felt like. I was like, okay, I need to make a flyer because I want to have this party. I'm like, and back then we used to call them bashes. In Milwaukee, we
Yes.
call them bash. So I want to have a bash, and I want to have an all white bash. And everybody looking at me like, okay. And so I'm like, no. So I have my cousin and one of my best friends. I said, we going to the art museum. No permit, no permission. And the art museum in Milwaukee is beautiful. They have like this beautiful water fountain. It's like wings on the building. It's beautiful, but it's white. So I had the vision like of us in front of this white building in all white. And my cousin one of my cousins at the time had a boutique. And so I was like, "You got some white dresses?" Da da da. Da. She was like, "I got plenty of white dresses. Come, you could pull some." I didn't know what pulling was at the time. I didn't know that's what I was doing, and so I did that. I got the girls dressed. I got them in hair and makeup, and we went in front. I got a photographer. We went in front of that damn museum, and we took these pictures, and I posted them on Instagram. I don't even think those pictures was edited. I don't even think. I don't even think they had not a pinch of nothing, but. I didn't know what I was doing was creative directing and styling and pulling and curating image and doing all of that. I didn't know that's what that was then. But
Mhm.
that's how it really started. And once I started doing that, I started hanging out with a crew of people that was doing that all the time.
Mhm.
And then once the more and more I kept hanging out with them, the more and more I was like, oh, this is a thing. Oh, this is like a thing. Like y'all have group sessions where y'all have 100 photographers, and then y'all have clothes everywhere.
Uh-uh.
Child, the people is calling me.
Oh
They
yeah.
like, why you at
Listen,
home on a Friday night? Okay.
that's how it be.
Anyway, you see what I'm saying? Look, the people's calling. Can y'all
Okay.
hear me though?
Yes.
Okay, because I can't hear y'all until it start ringing.
Okay.
But anyway, long story short, um, I was in these sessions with other artists and I started to realize this is a thing. Then I got hired in retail as a stylist, and that's when I was like, okay. And I started meeting the girls that was like popping. And one of them invited me to come to Chicago to style her. And she paid me. And I was like, oh, fuck this job. I'm finna go do my own thing because she just paid me a whole week's worth of money. Like, fuck them. I'm out. I lied to them people, told them I got in a car accident. I said, girl, send me a picture because our car was fucked up.
Oh God.
I said, send me a picture of your car. She sent me a picture. I sent that to my manager. I said, oh, I can't make it in. Baby, I never been back to that job since. That shit was crazy. But that's what it hit me like, okay, I could actually do this professionally. And but that was, in Milwaukee. Now coming to Atlanta and trying to do it professionally, that's a whole nother beast, right? Because the industry is here. And
Yeah.
so I knew nothing about the industry and I was so green in the beginning. So I had to intern and work my way up. I did the lights. I did all of the stuff around production. I held the cameras. I was the assistant. I ran and got coffee. I swept the floors. I like everything around. Like they would have other stylists that were vets on set, and I would just be there, like steaming the clothes for them. Go run to Walgreens and get me some safety pins. I'll run to Walgreens, get them safety pins. I ain't had no damn license. I like, like I was just like anything to be in the room and
Yeah.
just to soak up knowledge. I was doing it, so I really paid my dues and really like sandbags, weighing the lights down with the sandbags and doing the soft boxes. And man, I really now I'm thinking about it, I really kind of worked my way up in the Atlanta world.
You did, and kudos to you, because I
Okay,
think a
wait,
lot
I
of.
can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Hold
Let me
on,
know if you may
wait,
need to. Let me know if
wait,
you need
wait,
to come
wait.
back in and come out.
Okay.
Okay. He'll be back. Southern Purchase, that's so funny. We'll be asking all questions at the end of the interview, so you guys be present and accounted for that. Be ready. We will be having a good time in the process, though. And honey, I'm in my Jatavia Walters era, okay? He'll be back in a second, though. How's everybody feeling? Hey, babe. Hey, Alfia. Good to see you, babe. Mwah. And you got to go ahead and send me your info for the next few weeks so I can go ahead and set up your interview too, boo. Because we lining it up, honey. Q's starting it. He's popping my interview cherry. So now we're going to have everybody. And then anybody that y'all are interested in seeing and getting some OT from, let me know. We get them in here. So she want to be Diane Sawyer so bad. Scotty, please. I am Jatavia Walters. Thank you. Thank you very much. But I'm so sick of this. This is bad part. Y'all know, I don't know if everybody who be doing wigs, weaves and stuff, y'all know it's always like the back part of your hair. It's always the back part of your hair. You know what I'm saying? Girl, please. You know what? I'm gonna interview too, bitch. 1-on-1 with Carlisa St. John. Yes. And I'm gonna tear your ass up. Okay? Tell us a week. She got on her Diane wig. Hello? Yes. All I needed was some glasses and a power suit. Okay? And it would have ate. Hold on, y'all. This baby about to piss. Uh-uh. Okay. That baby about to piss me off. But yes, honey. Get your titties together. How y'all feeling on this Friday? Are y'all going out into the streets of Potomac? Thank you, Francis. Yes, and that's exactly what I'm gonna put on your page. On your poster, Carl. Next on the docket, on brand off script live interview with Carlisa St. John. Yes, I would eat that up. Oh my goodness. We got interviews coming. Yes, honey, we do. Tonight is cute. Next week, I think I said it before, but if I didn't, if y'all wasn't here when I said it before, we're having Tony Bryce next week. So y'all hearing the announcements over these next few lives. You should see the posts coming out tomorrow. I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. So yes, be ready and prepared because Tony and I got to get into some things. And then right after that, we have Nova Banks. Okay. So yes, everybody's coming in for their interviews. Be ready because we got to get into some things. There's going to be some questions that y'all may not have gotten during the season, right? So this is the perfect opportunity to get them here. Hello, we gonna get them here. We here. Welcome back, babe.
Okay, shake them titties.
Okay.
What did I miss? Whoa.
Yes. Listen, I was just telling them like you done start our interview. You done pop the interview cherry.
Yes, amen.
Yeah, so and Alfia was just like the interviews are coming. I'm like, girl, she got to send me her schedule so I can get her in here.
Yes, Alfifi.
Yes, Fifi.
Yes,
So
Fifi.
yeah, let's get back into the thing. So when it comes
Okay.
down to styling, I want to get back into your styling a little bit more. How long have you styled? And like when was the let's say give me your start date. Like what was the day that you said, I'm an official stylist?
Well, okay. So when I was hired at Akira, you're not a store associate, you are a stylist.
Right,
That's your job title.
right.
So I guess you could consider that like officially, and that was in 2016, 2017,
Uh-huh.
somewhere around there. Um, so it's been about 10 years officially, but when I knew I was like a stylist was when I had came to Atlanta. And what did I do? Oh, I had did Future's mom for Forbes magazine. That was one of my. They did a profile on her. Forbes magazine did a profile on her, and my cousin was the photographer. You're gonna hear me say cousins a lot. I have a lot of cousins, y'all.
Okay.
And hopefully next season y'all will be able to see that. I have a lot of fucking cousins.
Yeah.
But if you know me personally, you know that. But one of my cousins, she's a photographer. She's been in the game like 20 years. She was hired to do the photography and she brought me in. And so that's actually how I ended up crossing paths with the Ivy showroom because I needed to pull some stuff. And so she took me to the Ivy showroom. I didn't have enough money to pay for the rental fee. And so what my boss did then, she was like, well, I know your cousin and I know she's reputable. What I'll do is you just pay the cleaning fee. You pay the cleaning fee and you can take what you want and just bring it back in 2 days. And so that's what I did. And I did the Forbes feature, which is so underrated. A lot of people don't even know I've been in Forbes, been published in Forbes, but I did that.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, honey, that was 8 years ago, but thank you.
Let me tell you something. Accolades don't have an expiration date.
Mm.
They don't. The moment you got it, you will forever have it. Ain't nobody can tell you, oh, that happened 10 years ago. But it happened.
I'm gonna drink to that. You know
Thank
what? Let's
you.
sip to that. Let's sip to that.
Yes. So
Mhm.
congratulations on Forbes, honey. Not too many people can say that they did that.
Especially early in their career. That was big for me. But
Amen.
yes, so that's when I realized like, oh, this different. Like,
Yeah.
okay. And I liked how it felt to have that accomplishment. But no, I don't think none of us realized what it was until much later. But yeah, that's when to answer your question. And that was about 8 years ago when that happened. Maybe
Okay.
7. So but really, honestly, it's been probably a decade now that I felt like, okay, yeah, I'm doing this.
I love that. I absolutely love it. Okay. Well, we here for it, honey. Now, my next question before we get off the styling part, because I want to make sure people know and understand, like, styling isn't just, as you said earlier, it's not about just putting on clothes for people. Like, there's so
Mm-hmm.
many things that go into it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so I kind of want you to kind of tell us a little bit about, like, what's the difference between someone who can dress
Mm.
versus somebody who has style?
Okay. So you know what's so funny? I just seen something on Instagram about this. The difference between someone who can dress and someone who has style. So someone who could dress could possibly be someone that has pieces, right? So you might have some Louis Vuitton, you might have some Prada, you might have, Pucci, Gucci, Louis, you might have all of the things, Chanel, whatever. And you know how to select great pieces. You have an eye for the piece. And
Hmm.
so a lot of times people who are working in the industry, they are personal shoppers because they have an eye for the piece. They know a great vintage piece. They know a great new piece right off the runway. They know how to source it, how to get it, where to find it, and how to get it to you in 3 days, baby. As long as you got the coin, you can have the piece. That's a person that has an eye and can dress. And they'll show up and they're gonna show up in a Gucci suit, head to toe. They're gonna be fresh, they're gonna be clean, it's gonna be pressed. And I also think someone that can dress is someone that is presentable. When they show up, they are presentable, they are clean, the shirt's tucked in and pressed, the pants are steamed properly, the jacket is on and it fits perfectly, it might be tailored, those type of things. Someone that has style is a risk taker. They push boundaries. So they might not even wear a label. They could take something from Amazon and get it chopped and screwed and cut
Yeah.
and you know what I'm saying, and make that shit look like it came right off a runway in
Yeah.
Paris.
That's
That's
different.
a totally different thing. That's a creative, that is a visionary. That is someone who is so invested in what they're doing, and they might not even have the means to really be getting nothing off the runway, but they know how to put that shit together and present it. For example, like my reunion look, which I don't know if we were going to cover that at all,
We
but
will.
okay, but my reunion, we'll get into that then. I'll circle back.
Okay.
But then I'll
Period.
give you the tea on that then later.
I love that. Okay, period. So, the last question. First off, I want you to give us your receipt list of all of your celebrity clients, because you're not just a stylist that just styles just the regular, regular, smegular people. You have connected with a lot, and as recent as Phaedra Parks, because I've seen it. I pay attention, honey. You ate Phaedra's confessional look for Real Housewives of Atlanta, which it also made it on Shade Room.
Yeah, and I found that out last night. I didn't know
Yes.
that. I found that out last night, and they had made the shade room like 2 days ago. That's how out the loop I am, y'all. Like I don't really be no. I just work. I just work and go
Yes.
home. But she told me. She said, "Yeah, did you know it went viral? Because we actually went to a private screening of Devil Wears Prada 2 last night.
I saw. I
And
love that.
yes, and when we were there, she was like, "You know, our little look went viral." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She was like, "Yeah, it made the shade room and everything." I said, "No." And so, sure enough, I went and looked, and it was there. So, yes, God is
Yes.
good.
I love it. So
The
here,
girls are
give us
tasting
your list. You
amazing.
got Phaedra. Who else have you worked with?
Okay, so I'm glad you asked me this because when they asked me this in my confessional, I totally blanked. So, Phaedra, Pinky,
Pinky Cole.
um, yes, the NDA cleared, so I think I can say that now.
Love
Uh,
that.
Phaedra, Pinky, Suki, of course,
Yes.
Tia Kemp, Dreezy, Egypt Sharad from HGTV. Um, now I'm blanking more. Is it Bambi? Um, Yandy. Um, I'm blanking. I'm blanking. It's more people. It's more people. Future's mom. Um, ooh, it's some more people that I am so blanking on, and I'm gonna be so mad that I missed them. Some of Tyler Perry's crew, his production crew, his actors. Um, oh, today I just did Keisha Cole's sister today.
Period.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did Keisha Cole's sister for something that's coming out in a couple weeks. Um, and hopefully we get to do Keisha. Um, Diamond from Crime Mob did her. I don't know, child. It's some old people, but yeah,
Well, I love it. That's more than enough. In general, Phaedra. They wanted to know which look from Phaedra did you do?
the blue. The blue. She had this blue gown from this designer. It was very kind of Afrocentric, and it has like this blue swirly thing, and it's like it was fab, and she ate them pictures up. And you know it's crazy because it's like we do stuff. And we don't even realize we did it because that look was forever ago. And it was just one of those situations, I swear to God. She came in, she was like, I'm rushing, I gotta do my confessionals. Just find me some child. And I just picked. I said, "Oh, this will be cute for confessionals because of the swirl." I
Yeah.
said, "Oh, here, just put this on." She put that on. She said, "Oh, this is fab." Walked out, and now we here. And I didn't even see them pictures until Monday. I seen them pictures
Yeah.
on Monday for the first time. So it was just like stuff like that. It's just like you never know what's gonna hit, and you never know what's gonna be a moment. Um, while I was watching the show and I seen it, but I never seen the pictures, and then it came out and it was just like, woo. But yeah, so we did the blue. I did a white dress for Phaedra too, but I don't know if it's been seen yet.
Hmm.
It'll probably be seen later in the season. But yeah.
Yeah. Most likely. So before we move off of the styling aspect of this conversation, go ahead and speak into existence because I'm very big on manifestation. The tongue is powerful. So
Mm-mm.
speak into existence some clients that you want to bring into your life and work with in the future.
Beyonce. We going big, bitch. We go
Got
to
to
the
go big.
top.
Go big or go
Go
home.
big on
Okay.
everybody else go home. We going to the top. Bitch, we going to the top. Let me tell you. And you know what's crazy?
Hmm.
Her people, they watch me. So I don't know. I meant to put this on the show. So remember my birthday episode, right?
Hmm.
So I was on the cover of Pop Out magazine, right?
Yes.
Guess who commented and said happy birthday? Now I'm not
Oh.
sure how deep into Beyonce lore you're in, but if you know who Ty Ty is, Tyrone Hunter, her original stylist from Crazy in Love all the way till now, he commented on my picture and said happy birthday. And I was
Oh.
like, I said, bitch, how the fuck you do? How you know me? The show wasn't even out yet and nothing. So I'm like,
Yes.
him and KJ Moody, who was one of her other stylists, which who I love a lot. If you know KJ Moody, that
Yes.
is I love him. Yes, he comments on a lot of stuff. Like so the people be yeah.
Listen, and that most likely that will happen then because let me tell you something. I think a lot of people don't realize, specifically in the fashion industry, stylists and designers are very like it's like a close knit
Uh-huh.
small
Uh-huh.
thing, right? Like
It's a
and
circle.
so when you see it's like a little circle. So when you see each other, or when like everybody's working, they're doing their things, you just never really know when somebody coming across your work. Because as a stylist, I'm sure like you always want to keep up with the trends. You always want to stay updated
So
on what's going on, and also try to set your own trends. So how you do that is do your research, find out who else is in the scene. You know what I'm saying?
no,
So
so little T also
yeah.
is 2 weeks ago when Cardi B came, we was outside, girl. Look, I'm chatting with you like we ain't even on live at this point. But I was outside. I went to Boozy Bounce.
Okay.
And who's in Boozy Bounce? It's freaking Colin, Cardi stylist, Colin. And
Okay.
so I've met Colin before in LA years ago. But of course, I don't think people just know me. So I'm like,
Right.
okay, I'm like, whatever. So I go up to Colin, like, it was his birthday. So I'm like, happy birthday. Anytime I see a stylist that I admire, I give them their flowers right on the spot. It might be a little weird to some of them because they be like, what the hell? But I'd be like, listen, I might never run across you again. I have to give you your flowers, right? I have to thank you for like paving the way. So I was giving him his flowers, and he like, "You're Quentin, ain't you? Like, I know who you are. I yeah, I know who you are. I've seen your work."
Yes. And I love that.
Revive me. I was like, "Stop! This is crazy." So you are right. The circle is small. Some people will act like they don't know you, but when people do acknowledge you, especially people who are on that level, it's like, what the fuck? Like, whoa, mind blown. So yeah, no, it was a beautiful thing to be acknowledged by such giants in the industry. And Cardi is a fashion girl, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
she's way above and beyond. So to have the man kind of responsible and in charge of that to say that is like, wow, okay. It makes you feel like I'm in the right space. I'm on the right path. I'm doing something right. So
Yes.
so yes, to answer your question, what was your question?
Oh yeah, you answered already. Like, obviously you're manifesting your next clients. You already said
Yes.
Beyonce.
So
Anybody else?
Beyonce, I would love to work under Colin because I'm not afraid to intern still. I am not afraid to be an assistant still. So I would love to work with Cardi, Beyonce. I love Doechii. But a lot of these people have their teams already set. I would honestly love to work with somebody that hasn't made their splash yet. And I would love to be a part of helping them. My ultimate goal is to style for the Oscars. That's my ultimate goal. When I was a kid, we had a show and tell project, and my gay ass came in there. This was fifth grade. My gay ass came in there with I had a vampire costume from Halloween. I had the
Hmm.
vampire cape on, girl, with some rollerblades. And I zoomed into the show and tell in fifth grade with a poster with a big ass poster that I hand drew of an Oscar and a Grammy. And that was my show and tell for some odd reason. And so
Yes.
I guess that was me manifesting that one day I will be there. And so hopefully I would love to style for the Oscars. I have already styled for the Grammys, but I do want to style for the Oscars next for sure.
As you should. That's
Mhm.
amazing.
Mhm.
Well, I'm here for it. I love it. And it's gonna happen. We're speaking it into existence, honey. We are speaking it into existence.
Amen. And
So before
hopefully
we
I can take y'all along.
yes, before we go further, checking in one more time. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling zesty.
Yes, this. Period. Okay, well, let me go ahead and play. We're going to play one more game.
Okay.
We're going to get into something else. Let me make sure I got the right thing here. 'Cause, um, um, there we go.
Get me together now.
Okay, listen, we gotta have us a good old time, honey.
We.
So let's see. Alrighty, make sure I
Hold
see
on.
this
While
one.
you do that, let me get my charger.
You're good, boo.
Because I
We
don't
are
want
good.
no discrepancies.
Yeah,
Listen,
you are great, honey.
the people was already trying to get me to come outside, child. I'm a
Listen,
I'm a
the people want to be
showgirl,
outside. You should be outside, honey.
but I'm a showgirl.
Okay, okay. Let me see. Now we're getting there. Y'all bear with me, child. Here we go. Oh, that's a video here. Period. It's 56. Okay. So it should be in here.
Okay, I'm coming.
You good, babe. I just had to get my little 1-2 put together. All my stuff just started acting a fool, honey.
Okay, listen. Because I'm like, now if this phone die, that's it. Cut the cameras.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's see if it works from here. 20%. Okay. This is ghetto. This is ghetto as hell. Okay.
Listen.
Woo!
Okay. So this before we get into this next segment, like I said, we're gonna play a quick game because it's gonna lead us into this segment. Because this segment is where we're gonna get into the real meat and potatoes. Okay.
Okay, good. Give me a little gravy.
Yes, we love a little gravy, honey.
All right,
All
start it.
right. So this game is called Spill or Skip.
Okay.
All right. So in this game, I'm going to be asking you some questions. And in the questions, you either can spill it, which of
Mhm.
course you give the answer, or
Okay.
you can skip it. But skipping it means you have to drink,
So it's like plead the fifth.
basically.
Okay.
Yes. And of course, I would rather you spill it, but it's
Oh,
fine.
girl, here you go. Don't be messy, JT.
Well, the people say I'm very messy. So, I think this is the perfect time to at least do it.
Wow. Well, I've already been sipping, so you might get what you ask if. Okay,
Thank
come on.
you.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, so first question. Now, like I said, we're about to lead into your Chasing Atlanta journey. Well, we're going to get into more like your web world journey and then directly going to Chasing Atlanta, right?
Okay.
So, who was the fakest person on set?
Spill or sip.
Yes.
The fakest person on set.
Yes. We're going straight to it, honey. You keep it a buck, Q.
Be really messy. They messy in the comments. Ooh, the fakest person on set. And I know exactly who it is, but it's gonna be a long night if I start with this one. So I'm gonna sit.
Okay. Listen, saying nothing is saying something. So you're gonna leave the people speculating, okay?
I'm sure they're watching.
Of course. Now, have you ever been cool with somebody just for opportunity?
No. Now have I dated for hours? No, I'm just kidding.
Listen,
that's,
ain't
another,
nothing.
that's another
Let me tell you
lie.
something. Sometimes you gotta get with how you fit in with these men,
You
okay?
gotta get
Like,
how you well. Listen, see, I don't know what you talking about, but I gotta get this watch.
okay. I'm weak.
I gotta get.
Okay.
Now that's
So,
different. But being cool with somebody, no, no, no. I take my friendships really seriously. I'm very
yeah,
genuine. So yeah,
period. I love it.
and all of my friends, I like to say that we're all stars, right? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like nobody is lacking, and if you are, you ain't a friend of mine. So
period.
yeah.
Now, was there any real, quote unquote, relationship that was actually just for cameras? And I'm not just talking about you or your relationships. I'm talking
Right.
about your viewpoint, your perspective. Was there any, quote unquote, real relationships that were actually just for camera?
Hmm. Huh. Uh, Let me think. That's a good question. I don't know because there were a lot of groups of people that were friends prior, which is good, right? You always want people that are familiar with each other. So you had like Carl and Tramiel, they were friends prior. They are really, really close friends. So you know they're friends on and off camera, right? You had Neek and Ken who were really friends off camera. Um I'm not even gonna sip on that. I'm not gonna say yes or no. I don't think so because I feel like everybody else that were not familiar with each other, it was like a coworker situation until it became deeper.
Yeah,
And so I don't think nobody faked a friendship or like an alliance or relationship for cameras. No, I don't think that happened. I actually genuinely got to say, I think we all, especially me and my girls, we definitely all we really fuck with each other, like
yeah.
in real life. So yeah, no, which is good for chasing Atlanta. I think that that's a beautiful thing, and it speaks to how strong the platform is that we actually really became friends from this.
Yeah, no, I
So,
agree. I actually agree. I wanted to kind of hear what you had to say, of course, but I
yeah,
definitely
I'm gonna
do.
keep it real. I wasn't
Yeah,
even gonna be messy or shady. I have to keep it real because I don't see anybody kind of faking or being like on some real shit. I think everybody genuinely pretty much liked who they liked and gravitated to who they gravitated towards, and they converse on and off camera. So
yeah, I definitely feel like this group in general, y'all really took the time to get to know
get
each
to know each
other.
other. Yep.
Yeah. So
Because we
yeah,
were really strangers at one point, but I think
yeah,
we really did over the course, and it took some time, but over the course of a year, we really grew those bonds. Yeah.
absolutely, absolutely, and it's been enjoyable to watch. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I
Yeah.
love seeing y'all on camera.
Yes.
Now, has there ever been a crazy moment behind the scenes that wasn't seen that you would like to bring up?
Is there a crazy moment behind the scenes that wasn't seen that you like to bring up?
Yes. Q, at this point, I'm gonna have you drunk, babe.
I'm finna sip and spill. That's why I'm finna drink first, because bitch, I'm finna
Oh,
spill.
oh, I love it. Go ahead, do your biggest.
Matter of fact, let's shot o'clock it. Like,
Yeah, shot o'clock. Okay, period.
mm.
Yes.
Yes, it was a crazy moment. And Althea is in the comments. So Althea, let me know if I'm right or wrong. There was a moment at the pole dancing class, and this is where I need to be vindicated because
Okay.
y'all seen me and Tremel get into it, right?
Yes.
Whatever. Now, what y'all didn't see was me trying to hold Nova accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody kind of made it seem like I was trying to get them to be friends. I was not trying to get them to be friends. Let me tell you why. And JT, you were there too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me know if I'm right or wrong. There was a point when we were at in the circle and we were all talking. Did Nova try to kick off her shoes and try to charge at Althea?
She definitely kicked off her shoes when the whole moment happened where Althea turned around and said, "Are you still transition?" And then Nova was like, "Don't address me." And then yeah, she took her shoes off. Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Mm-hmm.
that was the crazy part where people did not see. They didn't show that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was not shown, but it happened.
Period.
It
Period.
happened. And that's why y'all got the MLK speech, the Malcolm X speech. That is why you got the speech because she had did that and then she was talking about her mothering skills in the group chat and all of that. And so that's where the speech came from. But
Yes.
it got spun into something else. But yeah, that was a crazy moment where it was like, whoa, but they didn't see that.
Yes. So, and I definitely remember some of that happening. So that was definitely a crazy moment indeed. The whole entire scene was crazy. The
It
pole
was
dancing scene was hilarious. But to me, it was one of my favorite scenes because it was just so much going on.
Yeah, Althea, I heard it. I was right there, remember? And then I got up and sat in the middle of y'all. Yes, I remember that. But selective amnesia.
I'm screaming. I am screaming. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and transition to the reality TV world of it all. So some people may know, some people may not know. You
Mhm.
actually started on Kevon Burns' series.
Here you go. I'm about to, huh? I gotta go. What? Oh, you're
Talk about some, oh,
freezing.
you rang.
You rang? Oh, you're freezing. Can you hear me? What?
I was screaming. So most people may not know, but you
From
started
a
on,
show that shall not be named.
yes, on Kevon Burns' series
Oh,
called, would you like to
oh.
say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The show is called The Shit We Do for Love, Atlanta. And it was basically following people, they're supposed to be dating, things like that. I will say honestly, because first off, when I first met you, which was your first scene, your group scene at the Ivy showroom,
Yeah.
um, I instantly knew who you were because I watched The Shit We Do for Love.
Did you really?
Yes, I actually loved The Shit We Do. I thought it was a great
You were
show.
like the one of three people?
Here's the thing: the Shit
No,
We Do
people
for
actually
Love
did
was
watch it.
like.
People did watch it. I'm not gonna
They
lie.
did. It was
People
kind of
did
like
watch
an
it.
era. It was like
It was like an
when
era. It was like a niche little era.
yes,
It was almost like a spin-off of Chasing because of who Kevon was to the franchise at that time.
yes,
Now, if you don't know, if you're new here, you don't know, do your research. But people knew who he was, so people watched based off of that.
yes,
Yeah,
yes, absolutely. Like it, but
so
I
people
really
did watch.
liked it. I thought it was good. It definitely felt like we were getting something different from like the typical web shows or reality shows in general. So I was like, okay, I'm vibing with it.
Well,
So yes,
it was supposed to be about finding love, which I think is why people because that was different, right? It wasn't
yes,
like chase your dreams. It was let's find love. So yes.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
definitely, but I liked it though. I thought it was a great show. And then, of course, you was introduced. I believe was it the second season or was it the first season?
I was a OG, honey.
You was
First
in the first
season.
season, yes.
Hmm.
Okay, and so you came in and you definitely was a firecracker. How did you end up involved in that show? And what ultimately made you not want to continue with it?
Um, so this is a great question because it ties back to chasing.
Mm-hmm.
So how I got involved with the shit we do for love is I originally auditioned for Chasing Atlanta season 4. And I made it to the final round. And then I was not picked. But like a month or two later, I don't know what had happened. Kevon branched off and he emailed me and told me to come back in for another show. He said, I didn't think you were right for Chasing, but I think you're right for this. And
Mm.
so he had me come in again, and I came in, and that's how I got cast on the Shit We Do for Love's inaugural season. And it was me, Travis, who's another Chasing alum, and and it was a few of us. Matthew was on there, who is another Chasing alum. Uh, so we were all like in that world. So I knew them from then, and that was in 2019, y'all. So that's how long ago this was.
Yeah.
2019. It is 2026 now. So that was in 2019. So that's how I got involved with that, and the goal on that. I still had the same goal as if I was on Chasing, but we just put love on it. And I really was going for love because I was at that time, I had just started dating for real. So
Yeah.
I was like, I was still new to Atlanta and I was like, I really want to date. So it made sense for me at the time. And
Period.
so,
I
yeah.
like that. I like it. And I thought, like I said, I thought the concept of the show was good. You were definitely making me key at that reunion. Because you
Ah,
were, one thing
ah,
about it, you are an explosive bitch. And I live. I live. Like you, I tell you, when you hit your button, it's no
it's
holds barred.
over. It's over, Shakova. Like it's over. And it's just like I don't. Why do people like to hit that button? Like just stop. Just leave me alone. Like up until then, I'm like, nice. But I think, what's crazy? I really think that that's what throws people off. I think that's what kind of makes people feel uneasy about me,
Mhm.
especially like the audience, because when there's so much context missing too, it just looks like I'm going from 0 to 100 for no reason. But I think that's what throws people off in real life too, is that it's like, okay, I start off really nice and sweet. I'm a Sour Patch Kid, I'm not gonna lie. But it takes a lot of poking. It takes a lot. You gotta
Mhm.
do this a couple times. And at first I'm be like, ooh. One of my favorite moments of chasing this season was at pole dancing when me and Tramel got into it. And he made okay Malcolm X and I go, bitch. Like that's me for real. Like, oh, bitch, all right now. And then it's
Yeah.
just like, okay, now if you're gonna keep going, then we're gonna keep going. But
Yeah.
that's me. So it's like I'm really sweet, I'm really nice. But if you press that button, especially if I'm already kind of like going through something or whatever's happening in my personal, it can really accelerate, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like with the shit we do for love, there was a lot of behind the scenes drama, like almost too much behind the scenes drama. Like a lot of people could say what they want about chasing, but it's nothing like what I experienced on that production. Nothing. I'm always grateful. I've said this a million times. I'm always grateful to be where I'm at right now because I know what it's like to be a part of a production that is just.
I feel that. Listen, you gonna get me in trouble, Q.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Drink,
I
girl, drink.
live. I
Look,
live.
shake them titties. We gonna be shaking titties on the end of the night.
Listen, cheers to it, honey. So now we're now chasing girls, right?
We are now chasing girls.
We're now
Hallelujah, want
chasing
to do
girls.
it?
Yes. So when it comes down to you being with the new in the new season, you were one of the first people to have a group event. And we get into the Ivy showroom of it
One of the
all.
first. I was the first.
You better you better correct me, bitch. You was the first this season, okay? So when it came down to it, of course, I already knew
The
how you
first and the
felt.
last. Did I have the last event? My birthday?
Hmm. Was your birthday the last event? Or was it? No, it was the pole dancing class, I think.
Ah, yep, you're right. Dominique had the last event.
Yeah, Dominique had the last event, the pole dancing
Yeah,
class.
you're right. You're right. You're right.
So when it comes down to it, you having your first event, obviously it was a lot that was going on behind the scenes. I remember that day very vividly. You were very all over the place.
I was all over. I was. I
So
was.
there was something that a lot of people did not know, but there was a moment where a former producer, you kind of had a little moment. And I spoke about it a little bit on one of our previous podcast episodes, but I would love to hear your take on it because I remember it. I remember walking in
That's why I feel
and
like anything that I've done is no surprise to any of y'all. Like
yeah,
production. That's why all these people in the comments like, listen, y'all have no idea. Day one,
yes. Day one, you was already on it.
but I think y'all understood that it was a high stress situation, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because okay, so let's talk about this.
Yes.
The first event of the season, this was really the first time. Listen, y'all, this is the very first time that all of us meet each other ever in
Yes.
life.
Yes.
All of us. Like, for example, when you hear Neek say, oh, Tramel, I didn't know you was going to be here. Like, people really didn't know who was going to walk through that door
Yes.
for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I definitely did not know who was who. I didn't know anybody. So when you see my confessionals, like, I don't know none of these motherfuckers. That was real. Like, I was really like dead ass. Like the funniest shit ever is the scene where I walk out in the fur and I come out to the little step and repeat area, and I'm like looking like the hell. Like I was literally looking like, what is going on? Who is these people? Like that was real. So
Yeah.
this is the very first time that we all meet each other. We never had no formal introduction. The only person I knew was Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
So the pressure I felt, and I talked about this at the reunion a little bit. I felt a lot of pressure to deliver. Like this being the first event, and it was like a major event. It wasn't even no like petty shit. It was other guests there. It was a thing. It was
Yeah.
a thing. And so it was just like the pressure, and we put it together in like 7 days. I want to say,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was quick. It was quick. It was like, okay, you having an event, me, you, okay. It went from okay, where are we having the event to fuck it, we gonna have it here, and everything just kind of unfolded as it did.
Yes.
Um, like I was surprised people even came because it was that last minute. Um, so it was just like, and then the day of, so much shit was going wrong. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, but remember the step and repeat wasn't there on time.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the step and repeat wasn't there, so it looked like a bare hallway.
Yeah.
The balloons were just now getting blown up. Like I had these big balls, these big old black ball things, these
Yes.
orbs. They were just he was sitting there blowing them up. I was just
Mm-hmm.
like, and there's a moment that didn't make the final edit where me and Tessa, she's the makeup artist at the showroom. We're sitting on the floor, and she's literally because I was in a relationship at the time,
Yes.
and I had cussed him out. I don't know if you remember this.
Yes, I did.
I cussed his ass out. I cussed the production out. And she took me, she sat me down. She like, baby, it's gonna be all right. Just breathe.
Yes.
And like I was cussing everybody out because I was just so like stressed out. Like I was just so nervous. I was just so
Yes.
nervous. And so that day was actually crazy as hell. That was a crazy ass day. But yes, through the first event, I did have a run in with a former producer. Um, what do you want me to say about that?
Just really where your mindset was with it. You kind of already explained it though. Like you
Yeah, I was just
basically, it
nervous.
was a tense moment, and like I said, I explained it on the previous podcast where your tenseness came from. Obviously, you're trying to make sure that this event is going well,
Correct.
but then when you're doing a show at that as that former producer wanted a specific type of scene.
Yes, so that's what it was. He was directing me in the middle of real madness. And
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling that. Because you telling me to stand here, do this, do that. This is real shit.
Hmm.
I'm not doing that. Look, it got to the point where because I didn't mind y'all filming, especially me having a moment. Mind you, this is my first like real scene by myself, right?
Right.
So all of this is new to me. So I don't mind y'all filming because y'all gotta get the real shit. But when you start kind of placing me and directing me, hold the fuck on. Hold on. Leave. And so it was a moment where I literally stopped production. Who do I think I am? I literally stopped. Like, I don't know if I like just like stopped, but I was just like, okay, hold on. Y'all doing too much. Let me get this done. Let me figure this out, and then we can resume. And
Hmm.
because I really was trying to figure this shit out, because there was no way I was letting people come into my event and my shit was the way it was before they got there.
Yeah.
No, no. So I was like, okay, you doing too much. Stop doing it. Stop doing what you're doing because now it's about to irk me. Relax. And I didn't really mean to be like that. It just was the moment of it all. It was just like, okay, wait, y'all. Do y'all really
Mhm.
want this event to happen or not? And
Yes.
so it was just like, okay, if you want this event to happen, give me a little space. And I should have said it like this in hindsight. And trust me, I was a little bit more or back then.
Yeah.
Um, I've calmed down since then, but I should have said, like, just give me a little time. Let me collect my thoughts. Let me get myself together and let's move on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I understood. That's why it was easy for me to just become to you, be like, listen, let's focus on what we can do right now, right?
Mhm.
Like you had all the things that you needed to get done, so we were like, you know what? As production, we're going to help you. That's the whole point of us being present. So We
Now,
did that, and he had
should
the
I
great
be
event.
messy right now?
You can.
Because that same person that we're talking about
Yes.
came to me. Ooh,
Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
shame. So that same person pulled me to the side later in the night and was like, they want this to be a disaster for you. So you need to do everything you can to da 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 da. They're trying to ruin it, and they want it to be a disaster. And so just focus on what you got to do, and don't let it get to you. And I was like, oh,
And who is they?
all I know is that person was like, they're trying to ruin this event, and they want it to be a disaster. And I believe in you, so you could do it. And that was the first moment of the season where I was like, oh shit. Are
Mm-hmm.
they, like, is this a sabotage thing? Like, are they trying to set me up to like fail? Like, what the fuck? And so that was the first instance that I felt that thing. And I think that kind of stayed with me. Unfortunately, it stayed with me in my mind throughout the whole rest of the season.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and I think it affected how I viewed everything else after that.
I can receive that, which is actually, I just came back. Let me stop being messy. What y'all talking about? Carl, please. But no, here's the thing. So I'm going to absolve that really fast. First off, nobody wanted to see you fail. Why? For multiple reasons. We're not those type of people. Let's start there. None of us, and I'm saying cast and crew. Nobody want to see you fail. Number two, you failing means we fail. You're part of the cast that we're putting together in the production that we're trying to, produce and build. So that doesn't even make any sense. And then finally, literally, this is what makes this so crazy. When you had that moment with that producer, and I came and spoke to you. You were good. That's when, everybody separated. We started getting everything together, things like that. I went on the side, and that producer pulled me to the side and asked me, hey, did I do anything wrong? I don't understand how, like, or why Q responded to me in that way. And I said, no, I wouldn't say you did anything wrong. You have to understand, he's frustrated. He's trying to put stuff together, and he's reacting to his raw feelings at this moment.
Mhm.
And so I think,
And he
you
didn't
just
know
got to take
me.
it to that.
He didn't know me at the time. Like
And
he
he
didn't
didn't know you,
know.
right?
Yeah, like I didn't know him. He didn't know me. Y'all didn't know me. I didn't know y'all. And so it was
Ooh, there we go.
what here go Carl
Yeah.
child.
Cause so messy.
Creepy Carl creeping in.
Okay. Tell some he did though. Okay.
Mm.
Hello. But see, here's the thing, because since we're really getting into the things, we're gonna get into the real meat and
Hmm.
potatoes. Okay. So
Because I didn't
that
even talk about that at reunion.
yeah.
Because on the next episode, on the next part, somebody that shall not be named says something about me being a bitch at the first event. And that is part of that. And
Mhm.
in the moment, it slipped my mind to even mention it, but like that is part of that. That was some of the things that were going on behind the scenes that people have not known about. And it's just like I feel like in hindsight, it's like, damn, I should have been more vocal about this moment. And I should have actually had a conversation with Andario or whoever about that happening, especially with the events that happened after. And I was
Yeah.
a big champion of that person. So it's like a big champion of that person. Um,
Mhm.
so it was like I should have had that conversation and gotten more reassurance. But I
Yeah.
think I kind of just held it inside and just kept it going. And I think that was the wrong thing for me to do because it really framed my whole view of my season. Any little
That makes sense.
thing that didn't go my way, I felt like, oh, it's sabotage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and I think that's unfair to myself and to production.
Mhm. I received that, and we're gonna get more into like the overall production aspect of things. But and I'm not gonna be. waste too much time on that producer.
Oh wait,
But
Althea said, wait till the ninth. I
oh,
don't
so
know if
the
we're gonna
night.
go back. I don't know if we're gonna go back to that moment though, but
Althea, we got this, babe. I'm also on the production. Like I
come on,
got this,
JC.
boo. Like I got this. I'm not
She
about
said
to
she'll
show that.
stop me if need be.
Yes, we're focusing solely on what has already happened.
Okay,
Um,
yeah.
but
So
yeah,
that was good to say. I could say that.
yeah, you're good. You're good. So as
Okay.
far as the round out for that former producer, whatever, like I said before, there was never an intention to ever sabotage you in any capacity. And now hearing this makes more sense
Mm-hmm.
to the I guess you can say the mindset that we didn't really know or understand in reference to like the rest of your time on the season.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because
Yeah.
you never really, when you have moments, so like different moments that you've had in the season, whether you've had your disconnect with Tramiel and the stuff that's coming up in the season, excuse me, the reunion. It's those
Mm-hmm.
things kind of
Mm-hmm.
then looking back, now it's kind of like,
And that person is a part of that too, but we'll get there another time.
yes, we
Because that was a bombshell.
yes,
Part
yes.
two is
So
there's a bombshell in part two. For
yes,
sure.
it's definitely a bombshell part too.
It's a
My
bombshell
God.
in part two. For
Yes.
sure.
Yes,
I
for
don't think it,
sure.
I don't think in the moment it felt like such a bombshell, but in hindsight, after I was like,
Mhm.
and then when I seen the trailer, I was like, did I was that a oh shit.
Mhm. No,
I
I
was
get
like,
it. And I've been there.
damn, damn, damn.
I've been there, so I
And
understand.
my goal, JT, I swear, my goal was like, okay, I'm gonna keep it cute because they done see me act a fool the last half of the season. But
Yeah.
cute. I was so mad.
But no, it's
So
all good. It is all good. So you're in the group now. Everything is now, you're gelling, you're finding your people. And one of the things that I really liked, but some people are not going to like it too much because they've already had issues, obviously. But I really like the fact that a lot of y'all really became real friends, right? And so
mhm.
let's talk about the Fab 654321, aka the Elites. So obviously, well, before I even get to that, I'm gonna ask you this: do
Okay.
you see, now that the season's over, you done filmed the reunion?
Mhm.
Do you see that there was a division within the group?
Oh my God. Okay. I can
Or
see
would
how
you
people
consider it being a division?
I can see how people can see that.
Okay.
I'll say that. I can see how people can see that. The only reason I fight against that is because when you look at okay, the timeline of things, when you look at timeline, right? Ken's party was July 3rd or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's when people really start to say it's a division
Mm-hmm.
when they watch the show, right? Then you fast forward to Pride when Noel performed at Pride Fest at the park,
Yeah.
at Piedmont Park. That was in like September.
Mm-hmm.
That was like September 1st.
Mm-hmm.
So July to September, if it was a real divide, it would have been deeper. When you see us at Pride Fest, you see like me and Tramel hanging out. You see like all of us kikiing. You see even with like old cast members, like you see us like kikiing. Now was everybody kikiing? No. Even like in New Orleans, Red Dress Run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they showed just me, Ken, and Sammy was there. Tramel was there too. And I actually spoke to Tramel, and I was trying to get Tramel and Ken to talk. So if there's a divide between groups, I wouldn't have done that. So it's
Yeah.
like there was no divide for real. Now people were not fucking with people at the time, but it wasn't a divide where it's like us against them. It wasn't
Yeah.
that. It was never that. I didn't have no problem with nobody in the group until pole dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, that was the first time I had beef with. If you go back and even if you watch, even with the stuff with me and Noel, people keep saying that we like had conflict. We didn't have conflict. We were just keying. Like that was just a cute little key back and forth, and we quickly got over that. Right? It
Yeah.
never was a thing. It didn't linger. We never mentioned it again after that episode. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like I was actually surprised they brought it up at the reunion
Mhm.
because, but I guess Shake and Go is iconic, so whatever.
Yeah, it
But
was iconic.
but um, like I never had no beef with nobody, even Carl. Like even when Carl was like pressing me and stuff, like I had my little keys and stuff to say about him, but it never was like, oh, I hate that bitch. Like it was never that. So it didn't get that bad until pole dancing in Miami. That's when
Mm,
it got like, okay, there's a clear line in the sand, at least between me and people.
yeah.
So other than that, there was no real division because even like we said at in part one of reunion, I was still inviting Carl and Tramel to my house. I was still invited, like you know what I'm saying? Like I was still welcoming to everybody. So I don't say it's a real divide because it really wasn't a divide. Sammy was still cool. As we see, Sammy was still inviting Tramel and them over and having dinner with them. And we never said like, oh, stop hanging with that bitch. We don't like that. Like that was never a thing. Sammy was still cool with them. I was still cool with them. The only person that really wasn't fucking with them was Ken.
Yeah.
And we was like kind of trying to get them back on track. But that wasn't really shown. But other than that, and then you had Nova versus Althea. But Althea kind of took a break. So it really wasn't a divide for real. But
Mhm.
whatever.
So, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I think where as of course I was present for a lot of these situations, but as a viewer, I think it came off as a division because the elites were kind of in a sense it did even though y'all because I know for a fact that you had your own mind. All of you have your own mind,
Oh, I got
obviously.
my own
Yes,
shit.
all
One
of y'all
thing
have
was
your own
clear.
mind. Yes,
Yeah.
but but I also think that there's a level of conjoinedness that happened as well when it came down to any type of disagreement one of you had with somebody who wasn't a part of y'all friend group. Like I felt like a perfect example. Let's go into Sammy's performance where all of y'all went outside,
Mhm.
and that moment where Dominique. Well, everybody was outside, and Dominique was, he brought up the whole thing, talking about his birthday season, whatever. And Carl was just like, "Oh, hoes don't invite hoes to
Dominique
birthday
brought that
parties."
bone. Let the record show again. Dominique brought that bone and started that mess.
Yes,
But go
he
ahead.
did. He
He
definitely
did.
dropped the ball, whether intentionally, unintentional, we do not know, but it happened. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So, when that happened, obviously Ken and Carl was somewhat having somewhat of a slight exchange,
Mm-hmm.
where then Ken then just kind of like switched his energy to Tramel after Tramel said, "Oh, who are you calling hoes?" and stuff like that, right? So in that moment, it felt
Mm-hmm.
as though it kind of felt like everybody kind of jumped on their friend's side versus it being like, okay, if we're cool with everybody, let's just kind of like, separate the thing. Let's just keep it cute. But then it
Well,
started
I'm a,
there then
I'm
with
a, I'm
Carl.
a, I'm a, I'm a, I'm a challenge that
Okay.
because exactly what you're saying. Remember, if we go back and watch it, I tried to do that with Carl and he shut me down. And that's
Mhm. That
let's
did
go
happen.
back.
That did
And he
happen.
shut me down. And that's when I say, like, well, if y'all acting like this, I don't want y'all to come to my shit and whatever, whatever.
Yes.
But we did try. And I will give Neek his credit here because even Neek was like, well, let him talk. Like he was telling Carl, like, let him talk, let him get through to you. And Carl was like, hell no, like this is what I feel. Da, 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 da. And that's when I was like, okay, the girls want a moment. I gotta go. Like so we did try. It was not like a biased thing. We
Yeah.
did try to like because the thing was it's Sammy's night.
Yeah.
This is Sammy's night. Let's celebrate Sammy. Let's focus on Sammy because y'all not getting nowhere anyway. Let's focus
Yeah.
on Sammy. And it just that was the first night where it got crazy.
Yeah.
That was the first night. That's where the group took a turn.
Yes, absolutely.
That's exactly where like the group took a turn. It was like that was the first time where it shit really hit the fan with the group.
Yeah.
And I think after that, people started to kind of I don't want to say choose sides, but people started to align more with who they felt was right or wrong.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, me and Sammy. So let's look at the elites. Let's look at this because you're gonna have people say there's division, there's division. So the elites are who? Well, we let's not even call it that because we never co-signed that. We
We know
never
you
said.
did it, but that was the thing. It trended so well. Like everybody was just like the elites. You
And
know what I feel
that's
like?
what made it worse. It's like that. That's what made everything worse. It's like Nova. Why would you say that? Like that made everything worse. We never said that. Okay, but I guess DC 6 ain't no better. But whatever. So let's look at who was in DC 6 at the time.
Yes.
It was me, Ken, Sammy, Neek, Nova, Noel.
Hmm.
Um, Nova has since been sent with her luggage, so she's no longer in that group. Um, so it's five.
Hmm.
And well, right now it's four. Yeah, it's four now.
Q, please. Hold on.
Did I lie? It's four. Well,
Yes.
and sometimes three.
I'm screaming.
But at that time, we were in that group chat because we were starting to like hang outside, right? And
Yes.
in the general chasing group chat, people weren't responding. People would be like respond days later. People we would be like, hey y'all, we want to go out or we want to do this, and this, and we'll be waiting for a response or waiting for everybody. It's 10 of us, right? So we're
Yeah.
waiting for all 10 people to agree or not agree, and it just was a point where, or we'll make certain jokes that only certain people would get, or we'll put certain memes, have meme wars and stuff, and people wouldn't get it. And so it was just like, okay, somebody just started, I think either Noel or Ken made the group chat, and it was just like, baby, we could keep Key in this group chat. It
Yeah.
wasn't really like a fuck them. It was just like, okay, let's keep Key in here because they not passing the vibe check in this one. And we
Hmm.
were still a part of both. So it wasn't like we were just like sharing things that only we knew. It was just like it would just be like memes and kiki shit we still do to this day. Like just memes, kikis, and just like sharing thoughts and opinions. Just fun. It wasn't really, I don't think nobody that's on that side, and let's really think about it. Nobody that's on in that chat is a malicious person.
Hmm.
Well, no. So Sammy, not malicious at all.
Hmm.
For sure. He has a good heart. And like I said, he still had a relationship with Tramel and everybody else, right?
Love Sammy.
Love Sammy. Ken, say what you want about Ken, but Ken does not have a malicious bone in his body. He was not being mean or a mean femme queen, as some would say. He
Yeah.
was not. Like Ken genuinely wanted to have good relationships with everybody. He just didn't get along with Carl and Tramel.
Hmm.
That's fine, understandable. Um, Nova, everybody pretty much fucked with Nova. Pretty much. Nobody disliked her except Althea, of course. So, and Althea, she had took a break from us, like I said before. So cool. And then now, malicious or not, I don't know. You asked her that.
Hmm.
But um me, no, of course. I was friendly with everybody. I was welcoming everybody. Cool.
Hmm.
Noel, not a malicious bone in his body.
Hmm.
Nice, one of the nicest people on the damn cast. And funny as hell, the
Yes.
people's champ. He's my Miss Congeniality for sure. And so it's just like, he was welcomed and received by everybody. So it's like, how can y'all keep saying that it's a division when all of these people are intermingled with the whole damn cast?
Hmm.
So it's like, no. It just was, y'all didn't pass the vibe check, so we gonna vibe over here. Just
Yeah.
so and then it's one of those situations where it's like, y'all keep blowing up the group chat, we gonna put you on mute. So it's like, if you gonna put us on mute and y'all ain't gonna respond, we gonna take the party over here.
Hmm.
Shit. But
I
that
mean, you saying that actually adds a little context because, as Noel said at the reunion part one, he confirmed that he was the one who made, well, Nova brought it up, but then Noel confirmed, and Tony also brought it up that Noel was the one who made the group chat.
And he
Um,
did, but he
yeah.
didn't do it maliciously.
Right. Now, when you explaining it in that way, it sounds more like it wasn't malicious. I think on the camera it didn't read that way,
It did
though.
not. It did not.
Yeah, it
It
didn't
didn't.
read that way. So that
It
was, I
didn't.
think, where we are when it comes down to the disconnect between you guys is in the moment versus the people who are watching.
Hmm. Then
But
on top of that, the way that the story unfolded, it just and then Nova in her damn confessionals calling us the elites. That just put the cherry on top. Like it was just like, yep, these hoes, and now everybody calling us elitist. Like, bitch, who? Bitch, I'm about to go to McDonald's right after I hang up this live. Like, ain't nobody damn elitist, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Like, bitch, we still struggle. We still have our things. Like, we're not
yeah,
better than anybody. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like,
yeah,
bitch, I still
this
smoke.
is
I still drink. I'm supposed to stop, but I can't. Like,
yeah,
I still
yes.
vibe with I still vibe with everybody. Like, what are you talking about? Y'all, but that's the thing. Like, I really wish that we could have gotten more into our lives because you'll see, like, just because me personally, I'm gonna speak on myself. Just because you see glitz and glam, you see the showroom, you see the Phaedras and who I'm working with and all of that. That's professional.
Hmm.
In my real private life, when I'm back in Milwaukee, that's a whole nother situation, baby. Like that's a whole nother. You'll look around and be like, this your family? Yes, hood rat, hood rat. Like, have you not seen? I'm tatted up. Like, I am a hood rat, but I've overcome my hood rat tendencies in public.
In public, yes, you have evolved.
So it's just like nobody's elitist. Like, we all fuck with Like, we want to have a good time, and
Yeah.
that was another thing, in Miami. But we'll get there.
We will definitely get there. We will definitely get there. Okay, so now we're going to get into some of the relationships within the group before we get into some of the other tenser moments within the season.
Hmm.
So, who can you say, like, as of right now, and then be very honest, because you can say it, it's not going to throw anything away or tell anything. As of this current state, where are you with most of the cast? Like, and go one by one. Like, who are you friends with right now? Who you not fucking with? And who are you indifferent with? Start with who you're friends with.
JT, is this a drinking game too?
No, this is just, you know.
Should I, Althea, should I just start twerking and say yes or no? Get me out of this. Should I,
Althea, please. Because, you know,
should
she's the
I,
queen of alive. So
should
she's
I
going to,
just,
she can't give you an answer.
should I,
Yes.
should I just start twerking? Ah, girl, okay. So cue me in. Let me know when to go.
Mhm. Go ahead. Start with your friends.
She said, start with your friends. It's correct. That's messy. Start with your friends.
Yes, start with your friends. Start with your
Oh,
friends.
come on, Wendy. You know it. JT.
Yes.
Okay. JT with the meat and potatoes. Okay.
Hello.
Um, so I'm doing who I'm closest with to who I'm not so close with.
Correct.
As of right now, Ken is Ken, Sammy, Noel. I talk to those three every fucking day. Like we were just on FaceTime the other night. Noel FaceTimes us when he in the shower. There's no privacy. Like um and I'm also, well, I can't say that. We'll save that for next season. But I'm very, very close with those three. I'm
Okay.
very, very close with those three for sure, for sure. Those are my brothers for life.
Who are you
Um,
indifferent with?
um, I feel like me and Althea need to do some. We need to hang out more. I feel like we
Okay.
need to be closer. I feel like we would be really, really good friends if we were closer. We're not indifferent. We're cool as fuck. We were the prom king and queen, of course, but no, I think we need to work on our relationship more and become closer. I feel like I need to reach out to her more. She should reach out to me more. I feel like we can. I feel like we have a really great time when we see each other. And she's a model. She's a star. And I work with models. So I that energy when I see her, we automatically click every time. And I feel like we need more of that. Hopefully I see her this Sunday. She's supposed to come out and vibe with us. Um,
Love that.
Sophia is I want her closer. Um Me and Nova had a moment where we talked our differences out.
Yes. We will
Uh,
get into that too.
yeah, we talked some things out because some things had happened, and we talked some things out, and now we follow each other again. So we're cool. Um, I had a conversation with Tony,
Hmm.
and I'll leave it at that because it hasn't been seen yet. So
Yes.
I'm indifferent with Tony. Um, but I do have love for her. Um, how many people? I said three, three. That's six. Are we
All that's
four?
left is Tramel, Carl, and Dominique. Yes. Come on, camera glitch. Yes. Okay.
Shut that up. Okay. No, Carl. Okay, so let me tell you. I feel like everybody wanted me and Carl to just be like, because Carl is a star, right?
Yeah.
And he's a firecracker, and I am too. And as Dominique Morgan put it, the other side of the Great Wall of China.
Yes. Because y'all both are Leos, right?
We are both Leos. We're days apart. Um,
Yes.
but let me tell you, I'm not close to Carl, but I'm not into it with Carl.
Right.
Like me and Carl shared an actual beautiful moment when my episode 4 came out, and I talked about what I experienced in jail. And I said this before, but I talked about what I went through, and Carl was one of the only cast members to reach out to me and actually extend, like, you know what? I hate that that happened. I didn't even know you was going through that. I'm sorry, and I'm sending you love. That was a big deal to me. And
Yeah.
so from that point on, no matter what happened on the show, Carl was good in my book. We
Yeah.
might not be best friends, we might not be super, super close. And he was saying some things on these lives and after shows I didn't really appreciate. But I never really went hard on him after that
Yeah.
because to go through what I went through and have somebody acknowledge it the way he did when he didn't have to, he earned my respect.
Yeah.
And then when his episode came and he talked about the things he was dealing with emotionally and the people he lost and loved, I reached out to him and I returned the favor and I just let him know that your people are proud of you. I'm proud of you. No matter what we go through, you are a star. You're right where you need to be. And so that I feel like we have an unspoken camaraderie. We could be frenemies all day. I feel like we have that Joan and Betty thing. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. We have that being Rihanna thing where it's like we don't have to be under each other's ass. But when I see you, I see you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I see you and I respect it. Um so hopefully maybe we'll expand on that in the future. But for right now, it is where it is. Um, Tramel. Uh,
You please. I had to take a sip. Listen, so I want you to tell your honest feelings about Tramel, and then of course Neat, but obviously Tramel because y'all have had a disconnect since the pole dancing class, right? And we've had a conversation about this. Where do you really think the turn for Tramel happened? Like, I really want you to kind of like unpack that. You so messy. Not Mo. Listen, I'm gonna let you marinate on that one.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I'll let you marinate on that one.
Even the
So
steak needs to marinate at one point in time.
I'm screaming. Absolutely. We love a marinated steak. I like my medium rare.
Mm.
So, how you feel about Neat Neat?
Mm. What's this on my glass? Are we? Is it another game?
Yeah,
Are we
you I'm
playing
about to
one?
play with you. We're going to revisit this. Or, in the words of Carl, we're going to have to talk about this.
Somebody in the comments said Carl actually loves Q, and I really believe that. Like, because when me and Carl are in person, like Carl be looking like he want to hug me.
Yes, no, this is the thing. I think a lot of people misunderstand Carl. Like,
Yeah.
Carl is such a great person. He's so sweet. He's so supportive. He's fun. Like, I think they confuse his jovialness with, like, just
Mm.
chaos. But in
Hmm.
actuality, it's his intention to kind of just make people happy and feel good. Like, he
And
wants
it
to have a
also
good
be the
time.
liquor. It be like a little bit of liquor too, because a lot of times when we do these scenes, right? We sometimes people need to, take a little shot, or sometimes these scenes happen late.
Yeah,
Sometimes these scenes, whatever. So we might, and it's a weekend thing too. A lot of the times because we all
yeah,
work. So a lot of times people are in like a party mood. They're like, okay, I'm finna go get food. I'm finna go get a drink. And then they'd be like, okay, I need to drink some more because my anxiety's high or whatever the fuck it is. And
yeah.
so I feel like a lot of times, like in Miami was a big example of this. But I just feel like sometimes people just be a little bit inebriated and and because me specifically, haven't gotten a chance to really know him like that, it throws me off. And it'd be like, well, what the fuck going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? And now
Hmm.
I'm drunk and I'm in combative mode drunk.
Yeah.
But Carl just keying. Carl just on some bullshit, like just keying. But because we hadn't got to know each other like that, I think that that's what went wrong with us. And I
Hmm.
think that when I see him though in person, I could tell like at reunion, he was looking at me. I remember I was taking my pictures and he was kind of like looking at me like this bitch ain't gonna speak to me. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Hmm.
Okay. And I was looking at him like, what this bitch gonna say? Is this bitch gonna speak? It was just like I said, that unspoken, like we see each
Yes.
other thing. And let me tell you some tea.
Okay.
So I know we're gonna get into reunion and the looks and everything like that, but I have to give you some tea. It's so fucking funny. Carl showed up in that white suit with that red because remember I had the red cape.
Yes.
My original suit was all white
Oh,
originally, and the pop of color was the cape. And
period.
so I was like, this shit's so crazy that me and Carl have this thing between us because imagine if I would have stuck to the white, but people
Yes.
convinced me to just go monochrome. But imagine if I would have stuck to the white and
Yes.
we both would have been the ones in all white with the red things on it.
That would have ate though. That would
That
have
would have ate,
ate.
no shade. That would have ate.
That would have
I,
ate down.
yeah, first chair teams. But
Yes.
anyway,
So before we move on, I definitely want to see, because I be trying to bridge the gap, honey. Got trying to bridge the gap between the people. Now, you're saying that, of course, you didn't really know Carl at first, and you can honestly say that you enjoy him and you're open to getting to know him. Correct?
correct.
What can you say is the the difference in you taking the opportunity to get to know Carl versus Tremel?
Girl,
Hmm.
you was windmilling for your friend. Uh,
Listen, I love all of y'all. I want
we
everybody to be
love what
good.
Mariah say. We love everybody.
We love everybody.
Um, what's the difference?
Yes.
I just fine. Okay, I honestly just feel like Tramil, he does not care for me, he does not like me, so there's no point. Like there is no point in it. I think things have just kind of, and you know what's so crazy because me and Carl had a whole physical like altercation, but I don't know. It's just different. Like I just feel like Tramil and me, we just are on two different paths. I don't know. I don't know. it's just not, the energy is not there right now. Even in person, the energy is just not there. It's like we don't see each other.
Yeah, I received that. Well, I'm not going to berate you with it, but I will say just, I implore
Please.
you to be a little bit more open minded.
Why me?
Oh, yes, you're the first, so I have to hit you with.
Okay, let your
Okay.
friend know.
Listen,
And
oh, I talk to everybody. Everybody's on the same playing field with me. Like, regardless of friendships or any type of connectivity, I'm very big on being honest and candid with everybody.
okay.
And so I know, as Tramel being my friend, I know that Tramel can come off a bit shady or condescending because
The
he's
only
a shady.
thing, okay, I'll give this to you.
Hmm.
Not to cut you off, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, babe. Go
I'll
ahead.
give you this. The only thing I really dislike is I just feel like the difference between him and Carl is like Carl is going to stand in his truth. And Carl's going to be like, yeah, bitch, and so what? And
Hmm.
Tramel is going to be like, I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about. No, that's not that. And it's just like, bitch, yes, it is. Like, just be honest. Like,
Hmm.
you said what you said being shady, or you did what you did for a reason. Like, just
Hmm.
go ahead and let the people know. But I feel like Tramel has a fear of being judged in a certain way, and he
Hmm.
doesn't like people to dislike him. And so I think he feels like if he just comes out and says, oh, I was wrong, or I did this, or I did that, people are gonna turn on him. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, that's not people. You're human.
Hmm.
You're human. We all fuck up. I said this myself. Like players fuck up too. And we are grown. We grown as men. We all make mistakes and we all do things that are not becoming of us. And
Yeah.
especially in a situation like this. So it's like if you know behind the scenes that you've been saying or doing certain things to certain people, or and then you try to shape the story because you know you can,
Hmm.
that's that's a lie.
Hmm. Well, then this
That's
is the opportunity. Put it on the floor.
that's and yes, you are a liar.
Yes, because I would love to know this because we've heard this not only on the show, like, of course, you guys are saying that Tremel throws the rock and out his hands. I genuinely want to know a moment in time where that is the case. Because again, as a viewers are concerned, viewers don't get to see everything. So give the viewers an example of Tremel throwing a rock and out of his hands.
Oh my god, the birthday thing with Ken.
Okay.
Him saying all the way to the end, I didn't care about getting invited to your birthday. Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
You did. You 100% did. Somebody actually just said it in the comments. They just said, um, Tramel gives aloof, but he really feels some type of way. Yes, he does. Like, if you didn't feel no type of way, you would have never brought that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one time, just for the sake of it, just for the hell of it. But you brought it up several times in different instances, on and off camera. And that's where it got real for Ken. And I'm not trying to be his mouthpiece or speak for him, because he will be up here and he'll be able to, but that's the truth. Like you said it to people that are not even on the show, that are in our real personal lives. You mentioned not being invited. And only thing Carl did was Carl just kind of came to the group like, so I hear hoes ain't invited. Like, just being him, just being funny. But Tramel really, and this is why I called them freaking freakier. Because what Tramel does is he'll throw the rock or he'll kick the ball and Carl will slam dunk it. And he'll go to the group with the shit. And it just be like, okay, but that's why people respect Carl. And it's like, like right or wrong, they'll respect him.
Yeah.
But Tramel, instead of you standing on business and being like, yeah, I said it, so what? And fuck y'all, and what y'all gonna do? It be giving like, well, I didn't say that. I don't think that. Like, bruh, you're like 50. Relax. Like it's okay. You can say how you feel, and that's not ageism. That's the truth. I'm 30. We're grown. Like We can speak about these things. If something makes you uncomfortable or you're really upset and you're hurt about something, please let us know. We're trying to build a friend group. We're trying to be cool. So if I did something to you that you truly didn't like, you can let me know. And I will apologize if I feel like apologizing or if that's what's on my heart. And if not, I won't. But I just feel like that's where we drift apart.
I can receive that. Do you think that well, not he, but do you think that there, any
Uh-huh.
of you guys actually gave him room to have a open conversation?
Yes. And somebody in the comments talking about Tremel is not like that. Girl, how you know?
Well,
I live.
I can say he's not like that, but you know, the girls say I'm biased, so I'll
He's not,
just leave it at that.
but he's not like that with you.
Yeah, I get
But
that.
and that's the thing. Like people keep giving it this mono situation. Everybody interacts with people differently based on how they feel about these people or whatever they got going on. So it's like, yeah, he's not like that with you. And that's nothing to do with you. Y'all have your own relationship, right? He's not like
Mhm.
that with Althea. He's not like that with Carl. He's not like that with these people that he has grown to love and to know and he has that connection with. He's
Mhm.
like that with some of the rest of us because he doesn't know us. And that's fair and that's fine. But it's like to keep perpetuating this lie is like crazy. And so, and just because you watch him on TV for a decade don't mean shit. So at the end of the day, people are a character. So it's like at the end of the day, what I feel like to answer your question, did we allow him the space? Yes, because I literally in New Orleans, I literally came up to Tremel and I tried to get him and Ken to talk. Ken was mad at me. Ken was cussing me out.
Mhm.
And that's my friend. So it's like, the bitch
Yeah.
was cussing me out because he still cuss me out to this day. That bitch don't never let me live that down. Like I literally, he don't. I literally, I don't know where Noel and them at, but they was on that FaceTime. Ken cusses me out to this day about he's like, bitch, you sound fake. Like, no, I just wanted everybody to kumbaya. So it's like, yes, I have given Tremel the space. I wrote Tremel a beautiful card for his birthday. Beautiful. I gave it to him at the promo shoot like explaining to him like how I felt about him and I've done my part. So when I feel like you play in my face and I've done my part, I've reached out, I've handwritten you a lovely letter letting you know how I felt about you and how I wanted to grow the relationship. What else can I do? You want me to bend over and kiss your ass? Like I just don't know what else to do.
Yes.
Shit.
Okay. I get
Yeah,
that.
like
I get that. I just hope you know at some point, you know, you guys will find your way into an amicable space. I think y'all will actually genuinely like each other if y'all just took the time to talk. Like, I think an example would be like, you know, of course, as we said, Sammy had a previous relationship with Tramel and Carl before he came into the show.
exactly.
So I think one of the things was that made a difference in them, I guess you could say, keeping that relationship was when he did start building his relationship with the rest of you guys, there
Hold
we
on,
got to
wait. They talking
see.
about us giving entitled. How is it? I'm sorry. How is it entitled if I'm extending myself to you? Are y'all listening? If I'm extending myself to somebody humbly, extending myself, I am giving myself to you and letting you know this is a safe space, and
Hmm.
we can talk and we can keep whatever you need, and you still do what you do. What's not like? I don't understand. Like, what y'all not understanding?
I think it's because I think the relationship was difficult to really build with you guys because of the disillusion of him and Ken. You know, like I felt like it started to bleed amongst the rest of y'all, where it was like, okay, I'm having such an issue with this person. Now, none of the rest of these people, because everything that you're saying is valid, right? But it
Mhm.
happened on like either off camera or it was in a moment where, like, for instance, like you said in New Orleans, when that happened, that was in a film situation. And so with that comes, you know, like I said, people are going to have their own perspective based off the things that they see. So Sammy, on scene, has been in multiple scenes with Tramel outside of y'all. I don't if y'all really gave that opportunity to Tramel on camera to have a real one-on-one or something like that, I think there would have been a difference. Another example. when Ken had his initial issues with Carl and Tremel after the event, Sammy's performance, um, he's Ken sat down with Carl, but he didn't sit down with Tremel. And I think that's what the whole thing is. Is like, granted, I can understand you have every right to, sit with who you choose to, and maybe something that he said hit a nerve harder than Carl. Like, I get all that, but I think it's important that if you give somebody one person grace, you should be able to extend that to everyone, because then it allows the space to be like, hey, at least I know I did my part in making sure that whatever is going on amongst the rest of these people, I'm not involved. This has nothing to do with me.
Correct. Hold on, JT. Let me respond to these people because
Okay.
they're misplacing the timeline. So
Okay.
somebody just rants and rambles said, "You're saying that because you did a nice gesture. He was supposed to receive you kind. That's not owed to you after a fallout. We didn't fall out yet.
Mm-hmm.
I had did the nice gesture before we ever fell out. We fell out at pole dance, and that happened months and months and months later. That
Mm-hmm.
happened later. We didn't fall out. And once we fell out, we stayed out. We ain't been back since. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like we have been cool from from the beginning of filming all the way back until okay, let's put it like this because I don't know if y'all follow. So we started filming in March. I met the group in April. We were cool all the way up until August, September. September. We were cool until September.
Mm-hmm.
So his birthday is in July. So I wrote him the card in July. Like we were cool all the way up until the end. It was the end. The fallout was way after. So it was like, so somebody said, I just feel like you're disingenuous and it gives entitled just because girl, what are you talking about?
Listen,
The
ignore
people just
people.
say anything. Like what? This show
Listen,
don't
we
got nothing to
appreciate all
do.
of you. We appreciate all of y'all comments and opinions, but y'all will have an opportunity to address it at the end because I want to make sure
Yeah,
we
because
stay on task.
this is throwing me off. Because it's just like,
Yes, yes.
what?
I don't
Are
want
y'all
you to be
hearing
too
me?
thrown out. Yes, no, no. I get it. I get it. But
Yeah,
no,
you get it. Okay.
yeah. So I get what you're saying. Like I said before, I just think again because of the disconnect between Tremel and Ken, it kind of just bled into everyone else. And
Right. And
I
because we're closer to Ken than Tremel, and like people like Carl, for example, are closer to Tremel. Like it just
right.
that's where the divide starts to come in at. That's
Mm-hmm.
why I keep saying there was no divide until the end. Because once it became clear that Ken was not interested, excuse me, in fixing the connection, because
Yeah.
I tried to Ken will get up here and tell you. I can invite Ken up my damn self. He will tell you. I tried to get them in New Orleans to be cool. New Orleans is in August, y'all. After my birthday party.
Yeah.
A week after. Like I tried to get them to talk. And Ken was not having it. He was done. And so it was just like, and he was mad at me for trying to get them to
Mhm.
talk. And so it was just like, I fucked with Tremel because I mean, I just felt like fellow Leo. Like I felt like I understood him. Should I
Right.
even I came to his event. I tried to come to his birthday thing, but his birthday was on the same day as my niece's birthday. It was a lot. But like I still gave him a card and he gave me a gift. Like we had a cool rapport. So it's not like we were just always in the negative space. We were not. And then on top of that, somebody said that you came for him real bad several times. No, I didn't. We got into it one time and that was it. We never got into it again after that. And then in Miami, we didn't really get into it. I asked him did he want to fight. He said he was gonna call the police, and that was that. So like we only got
Yeah.
into it one time.
Yeah. I just think, I would say I will implore this as well is just moving forward, not even just with Tramiel. I think in dynamics is this where you have a friend who doesn't like somebody that you're cordial with. I think it would be best to not even try to make them good because again, it spilled over into y'all's friendship or y'all building a friendship. I think the biggest option would have been to, okay, Ken and Tramel are having their issues. The same
Right.
way you said earlier, everybody's grown. Let them figure it out, or not. But you two could have continued on trying to learn each other, get to know each other, find a
True.
way to connect in some capacity. So that's where I'm like, you know what? Let's try to
And I
separate
and
the
I
two.
definitely agree. I agree
Yeah.
that's where we went wrong is us not continuing to try to work it out. But I think pole dancing for me personally, it just the misunderstanding of it. I think, and I don't know Tremel well enough because maybe he was just trying to be funny and maybe he
Yeah.
didn't mean nothing by it.
He was.
But I didn't understand that in the moment. And I wasn't feeling that in the moment, right? And so the pole dancing is just where it just totally went left for me, personally. It just went left for me. And I feel like, in hindsight, I wish it didn't go that way. Of course. I don't want problems with anybody.
Mm-mm.
Anybody. Shit, I just invited the whole cast out a couple weeks ago. Like I wanted all of us to kumbaya, but hey, shit, it is what it is. It landed where it landed.
It is what it is, honey. Listen, what's that old saying? Like,
Yes, I took it like he kind of. Yes, somebody say you took it like he stabbed you in the back. I don't want to say he stabbed you in the back, but I just took it like, damn, we cool. Why would you come at me like that? Like you trying to be funny, and I'm trying to get them to understand like you wrong, like you trying to be funny with me. Like okay, Malcolm X. Like and where I come from, that's called ribbing. And so when you rib somebody, it's like you making fun of them, and I have my own history with that, right? So it
yeah,
was a lot of my personal feelings in the way that I reacted to that. And
yeah.
so, especially at that time, should I have just got out of jail, all type of shit. So my mind was on some other shit. And so I was just in fight mode a lot. And so when that happened, it was just like, well, damn. Because if you really go back and pay attention, like I said, when he first said it, I was like, bitch, I didn't just snap on him. But then when he goes, whenever he said what he said and he kept interrupting me, that's when it just was like, oh, you ain't fucking with me. You got a problem with me. And
Hmm.
so that's why it escalated like that. A lot of people keep making it seem like I just was like, ah no, it was this and then that. In my mind, it was this and then that, and then boom.
Mm, period. I feel well. Anybody know why Nick unfollowed me on IG and made me unfollow him via the Instagram new feature?
Hmm.
Will Candy?
You got any more questions for me, JT?
Absolutely. So,
Hmm.
so let's get into some of the recent stuff, some of the things that happened after we all filmed, right?
Althea, watch the pre-show, the reunion pre-show, and then call me.
I mean, but so you said earlier, obviously, that you and Nova had a little disconnect at a point, which, in case y'all spoke, and all of y'all are good. What I don't think you know is obviously the disconnect y'all had was online, and y'all had a little back and forth on Instagram. But y'all also had a back and forth here on brand where y'all got into it during the time frame of us talking about the meet the cast.
Wait, who?
You and Nova when y'all got into it.
Yes.
Yes, y'all got into it about the meet the cast. I don't think you know this, but because I made it into a short for like, promotion purposes. And that
Is it the thing
short,
that TTB ended up posting? Are you talking about that?
I don't think so.
Wait, hold on. Because somebody said Tremel ended up saying the same thing that you said later on. Exactly. And wait, let me address this real quick. Because
Yeah,
somebody was like, you overreacted as you always do. No, I was mad because Tremel knew exactly what the fuck I was trying to say to Nova. And he tried to make it seem like I was saying something totally different. And he was interrupting me. That's why I was mad at him. Because you're trying to play a game. So stop trying to make it seem like, oh, I just overreacted for no reason. No, I didn't overreact. I should have came at it differently to prove a point. Because once I get too upset, all y'all see is the action. Y'all don't hear what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's why I feel bad because I did overreact. I should have came at it differently, but I was right to feel how I felt. He literally said in the very next scene, "Oh, I understand what Q was saying." So, bitch, why you call me Malcolm X? If you understand what I'm saying, if I'm right, like bitch, like what
two
was
things
the
can be true.
point?
Two things can be true at once. Like he can understand what you're saying, but then he also is like, "Baby, let's just not even keep trying to push this." I think
Right,
that
but
was where
that's
it was.
but that's but that's a difference. Then he goes on Instagram and makes this post, which I did not give him permission to post, and I should send him a cease and desist. But anyway, he goes on there and posts and trying to make it seem like I'm contradicting myself by saying two different things. That is not the fucking case. Now you're spinning the story in your favor. That's what
Mm-hmm.
we be saying when we say you throw rocks and hide your hands. Now you're trying to spin the story when you just agreed with me. Like, bitch,
Mm-hmm.
stop playing with me because now you playing in my motherfucking face. Like, that's where we get into it. Because
Yeah.
now, because the crowd was turning on you for a second, you had to spin the narrative because you don't like rejection.
Mm.
It hurts your fucking ego.
Well, Candy, child. Well, we ain't gonna live. We ain't gonna stay on Tremel too much. I think two things can be true at
I
once.
was
And I
not trying to
said,
fight him. If I was trying to fight him, I would have fought him. I didn't
well, you
try to
did.
fight him.
I will tell you though, Q, you did show your ass and your anus that day.
I did show my ass and my anus, but I did not try to fight him. If I would have tried to fight him, I would have got out of my seat.
That's
I didn't
true.
get. I did not. We were sitting right next to each other, shoulder to shoulder. I did not get out of my seat.
But can we also acknowledge that when your verbiage gave very much you wanted to fight, like, and you turned to him and you were just basically like, "I'll go back to jail." Like that gave very much, "I want to fight."
Girl, who? No, I'm sorry, not you.
Yes.
But I told you already I was in fight or flight mode. So it did
Yeah,
give
I
like
get
this.
that. Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
more so like, bitch, now stop playing with me because I will slap you. But it wasn't like, bitch, get the fuck up. I'm finna beat your ass. Like it wasn't that. It was just like, bitch, stop playing with me. And cause he's like, I'll shut you the fuck up. I'm like, well, shut me the fuck up. Hold on. Like, what's up? But here goes somebody talking about one band, one saying Q don't like Tremel because Ken and Dom don't. Are you dumb? I just said I was trying to get them to be friends and make up. This
And
what I be saying. The
not
viewers
to
be
mention Dominique and Tremel are cool.
exactly like, what are you talking about? You don't know who is this? Hold on, let's call them out real quick. I like Pink. You're slow as fuck. Get off the live because you don't
I'm
even know what you're
screaming.
talking about. Talk about one band, one sound. Q don't like Tremel because Ken and Dom don't. Dom and Tremel are cool, stupid. And on top of that, I was trying to get Ken and Tremel to be cool to the point where Ken was cussing me out. Did you not hear that? Like, get the fuck off the live.
I'm screaming.
Anyway, let's move on. So back to
We're good.
Nova. Back to
We're
Nova.
good. But no, we appreciate y'all for watching. You feel me? Like, I hope we get all the clarity. If you miss some parts, make sure you start from the beginning so we don't get any confusion moving forward, okay?
And
So,
stop being dumb.
but no, I wanted to bring up the Nova thing because little do you know, and Nova know, that exchange between you and her actually is my highest viewed short. It's
Wait,
currently at,
what?
it's currently
What?
at 7,000 views.
What the fuck? You gotta send me the link to that. Cause what are you talking about? Let me know.
Oh, we're
What's
about
going
to
on?
see it.
Oh, you about to play it?
Oh, yes.
Shut the fuck up. Let me see.
Yeah, because they told me she was talking shit. So what she say?
No, bitch, I'm talking facts. Next time
No,
you
I
want to
didn't
talk
hear what you
about
said.
somebody, remember you carry
Reiterate what you
shoes
said.
and you teach bitches how to coordinate colors. You're not a casting director. So stay a stylist and
Girl,
don't talk
oh my
about who you
God.
think should have been on the show or who you think wasn't doing what. Bitch, you were in jail
Because you
half the
didn't do
show. Let's
anything.
talk about that.
You didn't
Okay?
do anything. You didn't do anything. But at
Okay,
the
well,
end of the
thank
day,
God you weren't the person videotaping me do nothing. Okay? Let's just put it like that.
at the end of the day,
You'll
you
be a
have a
viewer
problem.
watching like everybody else. Okay?
No, I
Ninja
wasn't
Turtle,
watching
just know
anything.
that much.
I didn't even watch your segment just now. I don't even know what you said, but they told me that you were talking shit, so I came right on back in because it's an alert. So I didn't even watch your little segment or whatever you got going on right now because nobody gave that much of a fuck. But at the end of the day, what I have to say for you is
Even
that
she had the
you
gag.
are such a fucking brat that you have to have a meltdown every time things don't go your way or you don't like something. Yeah, because they told me she was talking
And
shit.
that was that guy.
Yeah, because they told me she was my
That's
ghetto
what they told me.
ass.
She was talking shit.
You posted that?
Oh, yes.
Where is it at? It's on Instagram?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's one of the YouTube shorts.
Oh shit, I gotta go back and watch that. Let me tell you, I remember that night like it was yesterday. That shit is crazy.
Uh-huh. Let's
Okay,
unpack it.
Okay, so what you want to know about that whole situation? What you want to know?
So where was that? Wow, where did the disconnect come from to lead to that moment?
Child, let me get out these comments because they just slow.
Yes, forget them. Don't even mind them.
Okay, so you said where did the disconnect come from?
Yes.
So Nova decides to post out of nowhere. Um, oh no, it wasn't out of nowhere. Let me go back. Let me go back. So Miami happened.
Hmm.
In Miami, Nova was unhappy with her room choice. But I tell you, we try our best to accommodate. And I really want y'all that's viewing to listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying. If y'all can really just open your minds, take the blinders down, because y'all saying a lot of these comments right now. Listen to what I'm saying, and y'all will understand maybe where I'm coming from. So in Miami, me and Ken really were like planning the trip for real. So we had a whole theme, Bombshell Island. I came up with the theme. I made the pictures, all I print like the whole thing. And we really were invested in making Miami great. So when it came down to the room situation, it was difficult because everybody had specifics on what they wanted. Everybody wanted a bathroom. Everybody wanted this. Everybody wanted that. And it was just like, nigga, it's 10 of us plus like three or four production people. And we're all staying in these two houses. So we have to make do with what we have. And we have to do the best of what we got. On top of that, some people brought spouses. I brought my sister because I had to have a travel companion. And on top of that, I wanted Althea to feel comfortable. So I brought another cisgender woman who has a son.
Hmm.
Because I wanted them to connect and I wanted her to feel okay in the space. Even though she didn't end up coming, but I brought my sister. So we had to rearrange and make do with what we had, right?
Yeah.
So Nova got to her room. She didn't like it, so she had a sourpuss attitude the whole time. Then the fight with me and Carl happens. Nova accidentally gets hit, which I had expressed, and I still had the messages. I expressed to Nova like, because I didn't even know she had got hit the next day. So
Hmm.
I had like really felt terribly bad, like because I was just like, bruh, like I don't even play like that. Like you were not an intended target. So it's just like, damn, I felt bad. Like
Yeah.
that's fucked up. Like her chest was all swollen. It was bad. And so like I didn't even want to really keep filming, but I knew we had to do what we had to do. So it was just like then she left early. And once she left, we never heard well, some of us never heard from her again. She left the chat, she blocked our numbers, and we just didn't hear from her for months. And so it was just like I had kept reaching out, kept reaching out. I tried to send her a bouquet of flowers. Like I really was trying because I felt bad about my part. And so she she was like, I want to say something had happened where she was talking shit. And so once the promo pictures came out, when I posted them, since you talking shit about me and you claim you don't fuck with me, you will not I won't post you on my social media. You unfollow me, all that. Like, okay, cool. So I won't post you. I won't mention your name. I won't post you. I respect your wishes. And that's exactly what I did. She got mad at that. And so when she got mad at that, she posted a meme of me and Althea because I issued an apology to Althea. When the Meet the Cast came out, I said the least chasing was Nova and Althea. I apologized to Althea because I was mad at Althea at the time. And when I ran into her at filming, because we filmed our confessionals simultaneously. So when I ran into her, we had a conversation. And I apologized to her because I understood better. And I said I was wrong. I issued a public apology. I said I'm wrong. I was out of order. And I should have never said you was least chasing because you're definitely more chasing than some people. And Nova got mad at that. And so she posted a meme of me and Althea first.
Hmm.
After she posted the meme, she went on Instagram and posted something about bitch ass nigga. Niggas don't get raped in county jail. Bitch, you wasn't in prison. You dicking a booty ass bitch, da 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 da, going crazy. You got raped, bitch. You ain't you motherfucking da 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 da. And you wasn't even in the season like that. You was gone for half the like she was just talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I posted back that bitch was got the red roof in, getting slutted out for nickels and dimes, bitch. You cannot get your nails done. What the matter of fact? Oh, I should go look for it, but that shit was back in October. I'm not even gonna go look for it because, and then I put Cardi B's song "Magnet," ungrateful ass bitch. You a shady ass bitch. Backdoor hoe, you an ungrateful ass bitch. Like I just was going in
Mm-hmm.
because when you bring up my experience in jail, now the gloves are off
Yeah.
and we can take it to the street. And so that's where I was with her. And so I was mad at her from then all the way up until that moment. And so that's why you got that moment. And she was talking shit on that live about me and me, Althea, and a couple other people. And she was talking shit. And so one thing about me, don't bring me the fuck up unprovoked. Don't bring me up, especially if you don't like me. If you don't like me, act like I don't exist. Bitch, I'm dead to you, right? Act like I don't exist, bitch. And so I got up there and I said what I needed to say.
Well, there it is. Now, now that you guys have, come to a good understanding, is there any like residual like feelings in there at all? Like, because with situations like that, that's a very tense thing, right? There was a lot of touchy subjects, a lot of things that were pretty pointed in that argument. Is there anything that is any residual feeling still there, or would you say that you genuinely moved past it and is willing to continue to get to know Nova?
And let me go back and say the little man reference was funny. I actually laughed at that. Like the shit was funny. But when she started talking about the jail shit,
It gets a
that's
little
when
cold.
that's when it triggered me. And I was like, okay, now you talking about my experience and being raped and shit. Like now you going too fucking far. Like that shit is crazy. But yeah, like that shit pissed me off. But now we ended up on somebody else's live, and what brought us together was the fact that somebody misgendered her. Somebody we were on somebody's live, and I ain't gonna say the name, but I know who it was, but I ain't gonna say name. We was on somebody's live and they was going in on her. Me and Ken got up there, Sammy got up there, and we all took turns tagging their ass. Because let me tell you something. It's one thing for us to get into it, but if you start misgendering people and just being completely just nasty and disrespectful, because misgendering somebody could be completely disrespectful to them. Like misgendering, well, it is completely disrespectful, but misgendering somebody can be triggering to them
Absolutely.
because there's a journey that you take from being who you were before to being who you are now.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. And even though she took it to hell with me, I felt in that moment, I felt like whatever they saying to you, that shit is fucked up.
Yeah.
Especially when the person that's saying it is incapacitated and they have struggles of their own. Bitch, don't come for nobody like that if you don't want them to come for you. And so I just felt like that was out of order. And so when that happened, we had a talk and I told her how I felt. She told me how she felt and we put it to bed. Are we friends? No, we are not friends. I don't agree with none of the shit that she pulled this season. Um, I sat right next to her, which I thought was crazy, but I sat right next to her and everything people said about her, I agree with. I felt like she was wrong. I told her this on camera and I told her this off camera. I was disappointed in her this season.
Hmm.
Why everybody keeps saying we defended her and
Didn't hold her accountable.
didn't hold her accountable. That's not true. She was dead ass motherfucking wrong. We told her that. At the pole dancing class, before me and Tramina got into it, I was telling Nova that she's gonna offend a whole bunch of black women. They did air that. I don't know why they didn't register to people, but they did air it. Um, I did tell her that she was gonna offend a whole bunch of black women. I'm around nothing but black women with children. I'm around nothing but strong single black women.
Yeah.
Um, and I know I'm raised by a black woman. So it's like, bitch, you're offending a whole bunch of people that do watch this show. And you have a platform. And that's why I was upset with Tramel too, because he like, you talking about platforms? Yeah, she has a fucking platform to showcase her chase, to showcase who she is, and she's not doing right by it. She not. But y'all trying to make me seem like the villain. Okay, whatever, fuck it. But at the end of the day, I told her ass, I'm disappointed in you. After the lemon squeeze, after the lemon squeeze, I told her personally. She said, Q, I think you're mad at me. I said, I'm not mad at you, but I'm disappointed in you. I said that what you just pulled, what you just said was I don't trust fish, and I said that shit wrong. That shit not right. When she was talking shit to Althea in the group chat about her mothering, I told her on camera. I said that's not right. I said leave her child out of this. I said how the fuck you think we gonna go to Miami all together and you pulling this shit? You just tried to kick your shoes off and fight the lady. Like it's too much. It's too
Yeah.
much. And so I was just like, yeah, it's just too much. I say you're doing yourself a disservice. You fucking your own image up. You want this to be your legacy? So
I
at
don't
the
know
end
what
of the
you're talking
day, it was just like, it was just a bunch of that. And yeah, she had every right to be upset that she got hit accidentally, but she knows it was an accident. And then the crazy part too was later on down the line, she's like, yeah, somebody told me that you hit me on purpose. What? Girl, for what? Me and you ain't had no beef.
about.
Literally, in Miami, the night that that happened, right before we went to dinner, I had sat down with Nova before they went to when they came back from the beach. I
Hmm.
sat down with Nova and I really opened up to her. And I told her, like, this my sister on my dad's side. Our dad was murdered. This happened, that changed my life. Like, I really opened up to her. So why would I then turn around and hit you on purpose? Like, that's crazy. Like, I wouldn't do that. That's not who I am. And it frustrates me when people misjudge my character. Like, I wouldn't do that. It was an accident. I apologized several times. I tried to send you flowers. I tried to correct it and make it right and you still ran with it. That's where we got into it at.
Hmm. Okay. That makes sense. And but where y'all standing at today, you would say y'all in an amicable space.
I think we're amicable. We were definitely able to sit next to her. I was able to sit next to her at the reunion.
Hmm.
I wasn't like furious with her. I wasn't upset with her. And even when she started crying, I was able to like
Console her.
console her and be like, at the end of the day, no matter what, I felt her heart bleed out in that moment. And I was like, okay, maybe this is her moment where she's finally kind of humbled herself and she's like, I fucked up. And so, and I know what that's like. I know what that's like because I fuck up too. And so it was just like everybody deserves a second chance. But it's just like her definitely throwing that assault in my face was fucked up though. And I
Yeah.
don't know if I'll ever see us the same, but all I can do is try.
Yeah. And I received that. And again, I am I applaud everybody for, just being honest and candid and just be like, hey, this happened, but at least there's room to kind of like have some real conversations, express your thoughts, like, hey, this genuinely hurt my feelings. And with that comes, okay, this person now knows what are they going to do with this information? Are you going to make the steps necessary to, rebuild and truly apologize and make this person feel like your apology is genuine, or y'all just be cordial? That's either way it goes.
But yeah, it was definitely very explosive though.
It was very explosive. Very explosive indeed. Okay, so going into some of the reunion of it all,
Mhm.
um, there was that moment where Noel and Nova got into it in part one, which will be a continuation of part two. And there was that moment, and I saw you clip it because you're messy. I see everything, honey. Jatavia Walter see everything, okay? You clipped the part where Noel and Nova was getting into it, and Noel, I think that was when he said the part about her basically talking a lot of shit from the Red Roof Inn, and you were like, so were you like shaking your head agreeing with her because like you was agreeing with Noel, or were you just shaking your
Yeah,
head? Like,
I was agreeing with that. Did I just? Yeah, she do.
I
Shit.
knew you were. I knew you was agreeing
I
with
said
her.
that shit back in October. Did I just tell you? I said that shit. I said she was a red roof in this thing. Yeah. Somebody finally called it out. I've been saying this shit.
Yes,
It
welcome
was a
people.
validating moment. I said yes. Precisely. In my JT voice.
Yes,
Precisely.
precisely.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. I couldn't verbalize it because it was happening so fast. I'm like,
When I
yes.
tell you, not only in the moment, because during filming I saw you do it, but then when it was
Did you see me
edited
do
in,
it?
yes, when it was edited in, I was like,
And Dario messy as hell. You ain't have to
I live.
There's several other angles you could have put in there. But I'm so glad he did. Because yes, because I really wanted people to understand. Just because we on the same couch and next to each other does not mean I agree with everything she's done.
Hmm.
That's not the case. And
Yeah,
so that does not mean, and I do have my own gripes with her. And so yes, go off. That's my
yeah.
sister. Noelle's my sister. And at the end of the day, bitch, we go off. Yes.
And
Yes.
indeed, he was going
Yes,
on.
and I tried to hold my good girl back. I tried to hold Nova back from going into the fire. I was like, "Girl, all right," and she kept going, and then she started to do the yo mamas. I was like, "Oh shit, well, all bets are off now."
Yes, one thing about it, Nova's going to take it to hell. She's going to
Althea
take it to
definitely
hell.
had all the facial expressions. That shit was funny.
No, Althea was a key. Althea was also a key. If you notice, like her little side comments, where every time something was going, she would say something like little in reference to the situation or her facial expressions. Like it was definitely a key for sure. Now, as far as the reunion is concerned, we did get into some of the meat and potatoes, and let's go ahead and like tease part two. We're gonna tease it. We're not gonna talk about the real tease of it all, but let's tease it, right? Now, of
Do we
course, we're gonna get.
have to?
We do, because here's the thing: we kind of already we people seen some of the trailer pieces, and I'm going to just connect the dots for them. There is a moment where Dominique and yourself have an exchange. Now we don't have to. We're not going to get into the details of it because I want it to play out first, and maybe we can revisit this on another live. You know, we can just a more lackadaisical live because this is your direct interview. But we
Right.
can revisit it later. But in that moment, how did you feel about the disconnect that was going on without telling what's happening?
Look at you. I seen that. Oh, like
Yeah, like you know, I speak with my shoulders.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I don't know how to really talk about it. All I will say is this is very unfortunate.
Yes.
Um, this is very unfortunate. And whatever's about to happen in part two, um, toward the end, I didn't expect it to happen. Um, there was a bomb that's dropped and it goes from there. It's a
Mhm.
domino effect from there. And I think I feel like I'll say it here. I'll do this for you. In exchange is hilarious. Jamar, please. Um, I feel like there was there was things happening in the web world
Mm-hmm.
that I just didn't understand. And one thing that I did do that I should have clarified and that I should have been more intentional with
Mm-hmm.
was I did clip a comment. This is backstory, ladies and gentlemen. This is backstory.
Yes.
I did clip a comment because after pole dancing, the tide turned for me in the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
People turned against me and now they hate me, whatever.
Yeah.
Cool. So, but there was a comment, well, after my birthday party, really, but pole dancing really solidified it. But there was a comment that I clipped and it did have Dominique's name in it.
Mm-hmm.
But like I told him, the comment, what they said is what I agree with. It wasn't about him. It was a casting. They just happened to put his name in it because
Mm-hmm.
he's the anchor. But it was the comment in the whole was a casting because what I felt was it didn't matter what I did. I could have been Mother Teresa. I could have healed the sick, fed the poor. I could have did whatever. And I feel like no matter what I've done, somebody would have had a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a lot of hypocrisy going on within the group because there were things people were reading me down about and then they'd turn around and do it. And
Mm.
so that's basically what the comment was talking about. And so I posted it. And from there on, certain individuals started posting on their social media shady shit and going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Then they started posting things about me being in jail. Once they started posting things about me being in jail, which is something I don't play about, as we see with Nova, once you start talking about my situation in jail, what happened to me, or anything like that, it's gloves off once again, because that is disgusting behavior. You
Yeah.
do not talk about stuff with jail, especially with Fulton County and the shit that happens in there. People literally die and lose their lives in Fulton County. They were just on the news yesterday. They were just on Atlanta Live at 5 yesterday because people are not getting proper medical treatment and they are dying in that jail.
Yeah.
And so that shit is not a game. That shit is bad. And you don't know until you go through it. That shit is such a sad, sad situation when I tell you, and I'm not even being like emotional, as y'all keep saying, that shit is bad. That shit is bad.
It is.
Roaches, gnats, shit, piss, beat up, stabbed. They were literally sending straight people into the gay dorm to shank people, to kill them,
True.
to unalive people.
Yeah.
And the fucking COs and shit is paying them, giving them noodles and shit to do it. They are trying to get rid of us. They can't stand us. It's people that identify as trans in jail that are fighting other trans girls. It's people that are getting HIV in jail because they gotta fuck for food and they're not taking their medication. They're not getting their medication. This shit is real.
Yeah.
So when you bring up anything about jail in my situation, I'm coming for you. And here we are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just all I'm gonna say on that.
I receive it. I receive it. Well, we've talked on the back end about your experience, and I didn't want it to bring it up too much in this conversation because I wanted it to be a little bit more jovial. But I also think it's important for people to know and understand that what you went through was real, what you went through was traumatic, and there are a lot of people who are having these experiences and don't get the opportunity to come out.
And exactly. And that's why I knew when I was in there. I literally had a pad and paper and I literally wrote out what I wanted to do when I got out. I drew out my party, the decorations, everything like that. I knew what I wanted to do. I knew what I was going to talk about this because it's unfair. This shit is so bad. When I left, they was like, please don't ever come back here. You don't deserve to be here. You do not deserve to be here. Please don't come back. These are the police telling me that. Mind you, they don't give a fuck about none of these inmates in here.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I starved for days. I starved so bad when I was in the first, because remember, I got extradited. So I was in Houston first and I got extradited back to Atlanta. I literally starved. I didn't eat anything for almost 15 fucking days. One of my bunkmates gave me bread, like, bruh, you losing too much fucking weight. You gonna die in here. Like, that shit was deep. That shit was deep. And so I do understand, and I will say this. I have to apologize to the audience because even with pole dancing, I think the disconnect was this whole thing me saying, like, I'll go back to jail. Sometimes people have Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are so traumatized that they'll be like, yeah, I go. Like, and if you don't understand, you don't know. And so a lot of people were confused. But it's also a saying too, like, it's just like it it just it's unexplainable. And it's a situation where it literally changed my life. The person that I was when I went in was not the person I was when I came out. And you can literally see it on film. And it was so emotional for me watching this whole season back because the person I was when I was at the Fab event was not the person I was when I was at the wig party.
Yeah.
And it was clear. And jail completely changed everything in my life, literally. So it was like, even my life with my relationship and everything ended because of that experience. It like literally, I can't explain it. You would have to go through it to understand what I'm saying. But yes, and I've taken accountability. How many times I gotta say, like, I definitely should have taken time to myself before jumping back into filming. I should have definitely just said, let me sit the fuck down and let me sit with myself. I literally, the first thing I did when I got out, I took a shower. I took a good shower. And they lost my clothes, girl. They lost my clothes, everything. But anyway, I took a shower. I took a nap. I got up for work. I went to work and then I went to the wig party. And it's like I've been going nonstop ever since, even to this day.
Yeah.
I've never taken a time to just sit for like a week and just be like, bitch, you made it. You
Mm.
survived that situation. Like, bitch, you out. You ain't gotta, you ain't gotta fight no more. You ain't gotta defend yourself no more. You ain't gotta like you good now. Like you okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. And so it's just like I definitely should have taken time for myself sooner to do that and then come back to the group because they didn't understand what I was really going through.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know I was going through a whole breakup. I was moving out of my house. I was taking care of my dog who was sick. I was taking care of people. I was having to work. Motherfuckers was spending my money while I was in jail. We got scammed while I was in jail. My family got scammed out of $1,200 of my money when I was in jail. Like, it was a lot going on. And so when people be like, well, why are you working on your birthday? Bitch, I gotta get this money.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get myself back. I wasn't even out of jail 60 days.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta run it up. I got people to take care of. I got things to do. And then people be like, well, you shouldn't have been on a show and you ain't strong enough. I think that's what did it for me. Somebody at the reunion that shall not be named was like, you ain't strong enough for this. Excuse me? I am very strong. I am very strong. And I think that's my problem is I'm a little bit too strong. Instead of me just being vulnerable and just letting it out, I was too strong because I was never finna let no situation like that stop me from what I was doing. I was never finna let nothing take me off my motherfucking spot. I was never finna let a situation like that derail my entire life. I was gonna get back in the field and I was gonna work my ass off and I was gonna do whatever I had to do to make it happen. Because bitch, I came a long fucking way and I've been in this game for a decade. And all the work that I've done to build myself up to where I am now, I was never finna let nobody, not no bitch in jail, not no weird ass person that wanted to put their hands on me, not nobody take me off my pedestal. I was never finna let nobody take me off the track that I was on because God gave me an opportunity and I was never finna let that shit go. Never. So when they say, why did you come back? Why did you film? You should have just left and came back next season. No, because I had a duty and I knew God put it on my heart and this shit happened for a reason. And I just was never finna let none of this just pass me by. And on top of that, there's a whole bunch of people out there going through exactly what I went through. Might not be you, but somebody else out there, they went through exactly what I went through, and they know, and they need somebody to speak on that. And
Yeah.
so, unfortunately, I wish I did take the time. That's why I talked to Twan. I was like, let me at least try. Let me reach out to Twan. I had a whole nother therapist I was reaching out to. I had stopped drinking. I really tried, like, to get myself together. So it was just like, but yeah, I was triggered. I did fuck up. I did have slips. I did have moments of like lashing out because I was still very much in my mind, still in jail. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, thank you so much for sharing your story. You kind of got me teary eyed a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, because I think a lot of people don't realize, as a Black person, we're very used to
Look,
dealing
like,
with pain. Yes, we're so used to dealing with pain. We're so used to dealing with trauma and having no choice but to keep going. I
Mhm.
think that's a defense mechanism with a lot of us, where we don't get the grace to have a negative experience in our life, sit with it, figure out how we feel about it and how we're going to move on. We don't get those opportunities. We
Mhm.
don't. We have
Mhm.
no choice but to keep on moving. And I
Mhm.
think to
Especially because how life, like, first of all, being black, being LGBTQIA, being queer, whatever, and having all these experiences and disparities, sometimes we have no choice.
yes, we
Like I
don't.
said, sometimes we gotta take care of other people. Sometimes we gotta people depend on us. Sometimes we really gotta just keep it moving, and we don't even get allowed the space to sit with ourselves like white
Yeah.
people do.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes white people can be like, "Mom, Dad, I went through this and that," and they be like, "Okay, baby, take a gap year, take a year off, and I got you." And you can really work this out. Shit, even with therapy, that everybody keeps talking about therapy. That shit costs. It's expensive.
It is.
Shit, gas $5 a gallon. Like this shit is expensive. Groceries is $500-$600. It's cheaper to eat out. Like it's a lot going on in everybody's life right now. And so we have to keep all that in mind. Like y'all watch us and I know we live glamorous lives, some of us, but we not fucking rich.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Ken is. But but we're not all that.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking rich. First of all, and I'm gonna say this here. I don't have no parental support. My dad has been murdered. My stepdad has been murdered. My mom does not fuck with me. I haven't heard from my mom in years. I'm out here by my motherfucking self. Period. All I got is me. And I have a dog to take care of. Like all I have is a me. So it's like that too is like not having a foundation and dealing with all of this with no foundation and dealing and everybody like, oh, excuses. This is real shit. Because when you don't have nobody to lay your head on their shoulder and be like, just pour into me. Just give me some advice. When you don't have that, that affects you.
It does.
It's deep. And when all I can give my energy to and time to is my creativity and hope that push me forward, and that comes with its own set of challenges. That comes with its own people that sabotage me in the industry, all type of shit. Like I go through a lot of shit on a whole nother spectrum outside of all of the web reality stuff. Like it's a whole lot going on. Baby, in the process of all this, I've been cheated on, beaten on, all type of stuff that I
Yeah.
don't talk about. And so it's just like, but I'm not gonna let nothing stop me. I'm just one strong ass bitch, and I'm just not gonna let nothing stop me. I've come too far. I
Yeah.
come from literally nothing. I come from nothing. I come from sleeping on people's couches and floors and shit, all type of shit. Like I've come from nothing to be able to showcase something all these years later is beautiful. And I just I would be remiss if I just let this opportunity pass. So it was just like y'all gonna see me in all my humanness. Am I wrong sometimes? Hell to the yeah, I'm wrong sometimes. Was I wrong in Miami? Oh my God. I couldn't even, let me tell you, I couldn't even watch the last episode, the finale. I turned that shit off because that's not me.
Yeah.
That ain't me. That's not who I am. And I gotta like, I had to let that shit go. Like, I'm like, damn, that's not who I am. Like, that shit is just nasty. And it's just what I was going through at the time, though. It was just like, that was just all over me.
That I was going to ask, like, so you would say that because you kind of said it without saying it, but it was mainly like all the things that you were experiencing, not even just within this past year, but a lot of the pain that you've experienced in your life.
In life, yeah.
Yeah, I felt like watching it happen, it felt as though the how can I say it? It's kind of like you had so many people that stabbed you over your years, right?
Hmm.
Like you've had somebody stab you in your arm, your back, your leg, your neck, all these things. But now you get to this place where, you went through all your things and you're now making shit happen, but you're still bleeding.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So you're now bleeding everywhere. And now no,
Hmm.
everybody's not really wondering why you're bleeding. They're wondering when you're going to clean up the blood. You get what I'm saying? If that
Hmm.
metaphor makes
Hmm.
sense.
And
Because
it all becomes a part. It all becomes about the accountability. It all becomes about, oh, apologize, 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 and then we don't acknowledge the pain.
yeah.
We don't acknowledge and apologizing. Let me tell you, because I've apologized a lot, and I've apologized to people personally, and I've apologized. I actually apologized to someone on the reunion on part
Mhm.
two. I don't know if it made it in, but hopefully, you guys get to see that. But because we do have to acknowledge when we cause others pain
Yes.
and when we traumatize others. And I think that's why I couldn't watch the finale because me being so fucked up in that moment was fucking somebody else up. And I
Yeah.
think that's what it killed me because it was like me cause like hurt people type shit. So it was just like me causing somebody else trauma. I just couldn't fathom because that's just not who I am as a person. If y'all knew how many people, like how many times I've gone broke, flat fucking broke, giving people everything. Yeah. Hey girl. I'm sorry, that's my man. He on the
Period.
phone. Who is that? That's I, girl, is you watching this Noel? Is you watching?
He was just in the comments.
Yeah, I need more juice. Lemonade. Bye, Noel. Drop my man phone. But anyway,
But no,
um,
you're right though.
yeah,
I think I really want people because this was the whole purpose of this interview, and we talked about it in our little debrief before we got up here. Importance of this interview is for people to understand because some people in the comments was also saying like they wanted to hear some of this during the season and they wish that you opened up more in
right,
that aspect as far as like your family and stuff like that. I want people to understand that I can understand that that's something that you want, but it's not always that simple. Um,
correct.
when
Correct.
you're going through it in real time, you're not thinking about, oh, like, I want to make sure that people see this because of XYZ. You're really just trying to survive. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like, you're in the midst of your trauma and your pain, like you're just really trying to survive. And as someone said in the comments, hindsight is definitely 2020, where now, which in case I love, you know, a lot of people hate reality TV, but this is one of the reasons why I love reality TV is because it gives people the opportunity to, okay, you're living your life authentically. That's what it is. But then when you get the opportunity to watch it back, really get to see and hear other people's perspectives, it gives you an opportunity to then sit in it and really reevaluate some stuff. Like it's like as we said, hindsight 2020 is like, huh, I reacted this way not because of what this person said,
Mm-hmm.
but I reacted this way because of what I was already feeling, and that person who don't know what I'm going through and what I'm feeling hit something. And now am reacting this way. And because this person don't know this, they're thinking I'm just losing my mind.
Mm-hmm.
But in actuality, there's a there's a method to my madness. You get what I'm saying? And
And
that's
so
what it is.
and somebody actually said it too, like, okay, in fairness, you tried to keep that side from showing. I did. Like, I kept it cute. Like, even in the beginning. Girl, I hope you're not peeing. My dog is in here. Hold on. You're not peeing. Come here.
Yes.
Come here. Girl, did you just pee right there? Oh, see, this why people think I'm crazy. See, now I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay.
You could. But no, I really want that to be understood. Like there's so much more to all of y'all. And you know, everybody has their thoughts and opinions about all of y'all. But there's so much more to y'all. And I really appreciate because I'm gonna round this out and then, you know, we're gonna open the floor for a little bit of a Q&A with some of the people in the comments if they choose.
Mm-hmm.
Um but I wanted to round it out with the opportunity of this live to like, hey, Q, there's so much more to Quentin. There's so much more to all of these cast members and these people because these are people at the end of the day. Yes, y'all came into this situation to provide entertainment for the masses. Hey, my baby. First of all, I have a huge love for dogs. I love dogs. Hi, sweetie.
Girl.
Oh, so cute. She's so cute. But no, you guys are entertaining the people, but I don't want people to forget that y'all are also humans with stories and with reality TV. Not everything will get to be seen in the first season, right?
Mhm.
Like this was just your start.
Correct.
This was
And
your
and I
debut.
really was gonna show more of my family side and like what I was going through with my mom, like stuff like that. I really wanted to show that next season.
Yeah, and
Because it
I
was so much already in progress with season 7. Like
yeah.
by the time, and a lot of people are like, "Well, why you didn't show this side of you?" I mean, it really was no room
Because
anymore. Like, but
I
by the
mean, it's an
time
ensemble. It's an ensemble cast.
it's 10 of us. That's a lot.
Yes. It's an ensemble cast. You got to try to get in where you fit in. You know, some
Yeah.
things makes more sense for that episode versus others. So it gets really difficult to want to showcase everything. But moments such as this, or what you have in your own platform, giving people the opportunity to really showcase that you have so much more to you than just what they've seen in these clips and scenes. You know what I'm saying? And that is the biggest part of it all. Where I'm appreciative that you've been here or whatever. So I'm gonna ask my final question, then we're gonna open up the floor. Um, what is the takeaway that you want people to take with them from this live and interview that maybe they didn't not only didn't get from the season, but in any other aspect of your life, like this opportunity here, what would be the takeaway?
The biggest takeaway
Yes.
from the season.
No, what would you want the world to take away from this interview that they didn't get
Oh,
from the
this
season?
interview
Yes.
is that what I want the world to take away is that I am not a bitch. I am not, and you've hung out with me. You know
Yes.
this. Like you, like I'm actually really one of the nicest people. I also want them to take away that, and this is on some real shit. Not trying to be Malcolm X, but I want people to take away for real. It don't matter what you going through. Like, if you have a calling on your life, if you have a direction, if you have something that you need to do and accomplish, you can do that shit. Like, don't let nothing hold you back. Because honestly, the shit that I went through could have really had me deep and depressed. And it should have. It should have had me down bad. I should have quit the show. I should have walked away. I should have been under my covers. I should have been drinking. And I was drinking. Like, no shade. I had like Sammy and them. I was around them a lot during this time off camera, and I would get really drunk and just be so emotional and be crying and be like angry and like all this stuff. But I never stopped like trying to get to a better place.
Yeah.
I never stopped trying to be a better version of myself because I knew the person that I was in that moment was not who I really am. That's not me. And so it's just like, I do want people to understand, like, I am a human being. I am on the show. I do get that we have characters on the show and that people invest in us, but you have to have more of an open mind when you watch these things and take everything into consideration. Not just with me, with all of us. Because we all was honestly, y'all will see actually, this is a good segue because there's a moment. Why am I at the cry talking about it? There's a moment on Reunion Part 2 that was so fucking emotional.
It was.
When I say every person on each part of the couch, even people behind the camera, JT, you was there. I don't
Mhm.
know if you started crying, but everybody
I
was
turned into
emotional.
Mother Goose at that point, so I
You
couldn't
turned
cry.
to Mother Goose. When I say everybody started fucking crying, and that's honestly one of my favorite parts of the whole reunion. The way y'all put that together and the way watching what everybody on the cast is going through in a monetization in a montage like that,
Yeah.
and watching everybody get emotional for everybody else. Fuck what you heard. We love each other.
Yeah.
This cast loves each other. And the
Mhm.
way that I seen people get emotional for each other that I ain't never seen before, I was like, bitch. It made me emotional. And then when they got to my shit, bitch, I couldn't take it. I
Yeah.
was just like, you see a little clip of it in the preview, but bitch, I was done. I just wanted
Listen,
I was a wreck.
let me tell you something. Obviously it was a very heavy sentimental moment. But when I
Yes.
tell you, like, your emotional face gives me like Sandra Bullock in a movie kind of vibes. It's like,
So dramatic.
like that's what it get, and I'll be living.
But it's so real though. Like
It'd be so real, yes.
I really feel that shit. Like, and I've been told this before, like, okay, my cry makes other people cry.
Yeah,
And so it's just like when I tell you part two, it's so fucking emotional. Like that montage sent me through there. And I was trying to keep it together. I was really trying to keep it together. And then at the end, when they show my part, because it still
it's still
does
heavy.
that thing to me. I can't watch episode 4. I don't watch. The only time I watched episode 4, I begged Dario to send me a clip of me talking about the assault. I wanted to see it before the world seen it because I didn't remember it. That shit was so traumatizing. I blocked that shit out.
Yeah,
I didn't remember it, so I literally watched it in my room by myself on my phone, and I bawled like a baby. Bald. And then I watched it with two other people when it aired. Because remember that episode aired real late.
yeah,
I watched, no, they didn't stay up. They fell asleep. I watched it again when it aired by myself because I had to do the after show. And I bawled again. And I knew then, I was like, I can't watch this shit no more. Because
yeah.
every time I see it, it's going to hit that spot in me. And when it happened at reunion, because it had been so long, it's been like 5 months.
Right.
So when I seen it at reunion, bitch, and I knew it was coming Because I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, because remember Dominique kept saying, "I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to you. We coming to you. It's some emotional moments. We coming to you." And so I was like, "Fuck, okay." And then when they showed the montage of all of our emotional moments, and they showed mine, I was done. I was done.
Yes. I get it. And I felt it, baby. When I told they're gonna see it, but it was definitely an emotional set. And I will say I really appreciate all of y'all. I really do appreciate all of y'all for being so genuine and so like honest and forthcoming with your emotions. Because I know it can be difficult being that vulnerable, especially when it comes down to the girls and gays. I mean, like it far transcends the web world or any type of reality TV. Our community, because all of us have been through such heavy things, sometimes our having the consideration or the kindness between people kind of lacks. And I just really appreciate that y'all, in spite of that, because I think one of the main reasons why all of y'all were so vulnerable was because of the fact that y'all really genuinely created a bond.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, all of y'all as a
Oh,
group.
oh, there's a scene with me and Ken too. I don't know if it
Yes,
makes it in. I don't know if it makes it in or not, but there's a scene with me
yes,
and Ken on part two where it's
yes.
just like, that's my bitch.
That's why I
And
told you I turned into Mother Goose.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And that shit, and I never seen Ken break down like that.
Yeah,
And I just was like, that shit, we really be going through some things, y'all. Like, I want people to take away from all of this, like, to be where we are, all of us. It's not easy. I think sometimes the crazy part about following your dreams and chasing is that it's going to come with heartache. I think that's why I really appreciated Carl at the end.
yeah.
When I seen his story and the people he lost, I didn't know that until I
Mhm.
seen that. And I was like, damn.
Yeah,
So when you do this, you ain't doing this for you.
yeah,
You doing this for them. You doing this for everybody. Like, damn. That shit really deep. Like, imagine the people that you love the most that really supported you and really stood by you and they gone. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
And it's
And
just like
that's what I think a lot of people don't realize. When you have the most like happy, jovial people,
you're
they have the
hiding the
most.
most pain.
Yes, they are. They are.
You're
And
hiding
I'm
the
just
most
so
pain.
glad that y'all are starting to see that with Carl, because Carl is such a multifaceted person, and well as what I'm getting to know with you, because I will say personally, out of everybody in the cast, you and Nova and Tony, actually, you, Nova, and Tony are probably the main three people that I've had active communication with. Like, of course I'm friends with Tramel, of course I'm friends with Carl, so that's one thing. But the three of y'all have really opened up to me. I'll open up to y'all, and
Mhm.
y'all made me feel so like I feel
Oh yeah,
genuinely
because I
accepted.
reached out to you
Yes,
about your scene and we
yes,
did because you know what's so ironic and crazy? Our scenes did air
the same week.
the same night, the same
Mm-hmm.
week, the same week.
The
You
same week.
so fucking right. You right.
Yes, and that's where I'm a person. I try my best to not trauma bond, but I
Yeah.
definitely try to find or at least see that there is some parallels to our lives, and
Hmm.
that was where my perspective of people began to change over time. Where it's like I can have a certain ideology of a person based off of what I've had some small experiences with, or even if I see you on TV. But when I really take the time to talk to you and get to know you, that is me being the most genuine person, because I want to know there's way more to you, and I want to know it. You know what I'm saying? And so for that, I know, like, I 100% appreciate you, number one, being one of my first guests here. So I wanted to say that. I appreciate you so much. I love you down. And I also thank you for just being open and honest, and just letting the world know that there's so much more to Quintin Lamarr, and then there's so much more in store for Quintin Lamarr.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
I live for it. So thank you, babe.
And I thank you for even inviting me. I thank you for being who you are. I thank you for being so creative. We actually had a moment. So, for the audience,
Yes.
if y'all go back to the scene with me and Twan on the rooftop,
Yes.
me and JT was there.
Yes.
And me and JT had a real good moment too. There. Remember, we talked about creative direction
Yes.
and we talked about your what you were doing and where you were going. And I just feel like I really appreciate you just being so open and just so willing to, communicate with the girls and just be like, this ain't just a production thing. We are family.
Yeah.
And that goes from that moment to us just kicking it at fucking bulldogs, whatever, like us just being around each other. And I appreciate you for allowing me to come on, and being your first guest is amazing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure. First event of the season, first guest for you. Like, this is crazy now.
But
All right.
you did so good. You did a great job.
Thank you so much. I really am happy to be a part of the Chasing family. Who we got?
Yeah.
Oh, we got Jamar.
We got
Let me go pee
Althea
real
and
quick, y'all.
Jamal.
Hold on. Talk to JT real quick. I gotta pee.
Go ahead, babe.
I've
How
been
y'all
drinking all night,
doing?
child.
I
Hey,
was gonna
y'all.
say nothing. I wanted to let Q know he did do good on his
Thank you.
interview.
Yes.
And listening to y'all talk on this little last portion, this last little 3 minutes, I'm listening and I realized like about myself, not anybody else about the cast. I realized that I do not reach out to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. And I wonder why I'm so antisocial, but like when we're all present and in front of each other, I'm very social. But like when I get in my home and I'm by myself,
Mm-hmm.
I don't say anything.
Mm-hmm. I would say this. I think it's because there was a new thing that came out recently, and I want you to search it up when you get off this live. Because it's a there's obviously introvert and extrovert. There's
Yeah.
there's another version that recently somebody said brought up where it's like where you can be kind of like an extroverted introvert, where it's like, okay, when I'm in the moment and I'm in the scene or I'm around the people, I'm on, right? But then the moment when I walk off and I'm no longer around y'all, everything is off. You get what I'm saying? And that could be what it is, where it's like when you're home and you're in your own space, you're in your mind, you go back to your regular life, right? And I think
Yeah.
there's a part of you that finds safety in that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I
And
feel like
Dominique
that could
kind
be
of
what it
clocked it on part 2
is.
when she
Yes,
was
yes,
like,
she did.
I run away, and I was like, damn, I do. I
Yes,
do
there it goes.
that.
Ambivert. That's it. Ambivert.
Ambivert. So I'm an ambivert. And I
Yeah.
never could understand because I would tell people I'm an extrovert, but like I really act like an introvert when I get like by myself. And that may be because of like my mind and stuff and I be thinking too much and all the extra shit, depression and shit. But that makes more sense. Like that
Yeah,
really
it does.
helped me understand
Yes, but I'm
what's
glad
wrong
that
with me.
that conversation kind of just allowed you to have that like realization or whatever
Yeah.
because
Cause I
we
don't, and I don't want anybody to be offended by
yeah.
that. Like, cause I don't reach out, like, and I don't show up all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just my son. Sometimes it's literally just because I'm tired. Like I just don't want to. Like I just don't, and I just stay in the house.
I get that. I definitely understand. Definitely get that.
Did JT do this interview? Child, come on, Diane Sawyer.
Yes,
I
just
know
Baby,
have
y'all
your
she
made me
gave
repeat
Walter.
Connie
myself
Chung,
with this
baby.
interview.
Yes.
She gave Ricky Lake. She got
Listen, I'm trying to do Nina Parker justice. You feel me? Like I'm
Oh,
trying to give Barbara Walters, Diane Sawyer.
Barbara
You
you
feel
did
Walters,
me?
that.
Diane Sawyer. Baby, crack is whack.
Okay,
Crack is cheap.
Crack is
crack is
cheap.
cheap.
Make too much money ever smoke
To
crack.
smoke crack. Let's get that straight.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, because rich
Thank
boys do
y'all. Thank
coke.
y'all so much for enjoying this. I really appreciate y'all being here. Jamar, Thea, do y'all have any thoughts for Q?
Yes, Q, you did really good on this interview. I think that you expressed what it is that you've been trying to say this entire time very well on this interview.
Yes.
You did
Thank
very,
you.
very well. And you know, JT will do that. She will bring it out of you. She's gonna
She
keep
will.
pushing and pushing and pushing.
She is, and
Me
she
and
has
me
a
and my
way of
shoulder.
asking things
Yes.
to.
Yes.
But also, I will say, I kind of want to save this for next season. But I am in such a better space now that there's a certain thing now over my head. I talk about it at the reunion
Okay.
in part two, but there's a certain thing that is off my shoulders, and so I feel like now I feel so much lighter, and I think my energy reads so much better
It
because
does.
I'm not I feel so much better. Like I'm so much happier. I'm glowing more.
Yes.
Like I'm in such a better place, and I wish I would have been in this place during filming.
Yeah.
No, it's
Um
okay because where you were in filming happened. I felt like everything that was happening the way it was supposed to.
yeah.
Like it was so aligned, it was ridiculous. And not just for me, for everybody. Like even
hmm
how the
hmm
scenes were set up, how we were bumping into each other, how we were even going against each other in
Let's
some
talk about
portions.
that for a second because people really think that some of the scenes were staged or set up in a certain way. Like, for
Yeah.
example, not to trigger you, my girl, but the BV card.
Yeah.
So people think like the BV card and the Who's the Dirtiest card, people think those are planted or that those are written on or made up. That shit was real.
Yeah, because you know, I never knew. I never got to see the cards.
You never I see. I still have them.
Okay, period. I know
That
that's
shit.
right.
That I still have them. That shit was real, and that shit, and it's just so crazy. Like when you hear Nova say in her confessional, "God blessed me to get the card," like
Ah,
she meant that for real.
you and your Nova voice be killing me.
Do I do a Nova voice?
Yes, you
Yes.
sounded like her.
Yes.
Like
That was
God blessed me to get the card.
Ah,
and he
And
did.
it's worked in my favor.
He
How
did.
Fifi. It's when I tell you that was real though. Like when she
It
said that
was.
in confessionals, she bit that shit because
And I
yeah.
felt that.
no, literally because nobody passed her that card. We handed out the cards, divvied them
Hmm.
out, and that's what she had. And so it was just like the fact that she was the one that had like everything that kind of panned out the way it panned out, it just did what it did. Like
Yeah.
I even said that with me going to jail, like how traumatic it was, but outside of the trauma of it all, the like when I literally was in jail, I said to myself, I'll never forget this shit. I was on top bunk, okay? Cause you ain't gonna bottom bunk me, bitch. But
Hello.
despite it all, bitch, I was on top bunk. But I remember being in my bunk and I remember saying to myself, like laying there, like, yo, you can't make this shit up. Like me being in jail in the middle of filming is crazy. Like just all the shit that happened, like the way it happened. Even me getting out, what are the odds I got out of jail? Because I
And
did not
came
know,
straight to the damn party.
bitch, what are the odds that I got out of jail on his birthday? The day of the
Yes.
wig party. That's crazy. Like I literally didn't even know I was leaving that day. I swore up and down I wasn't gonna leave. Cause I had, mind you, I had missed the wedding. I had missed so much other shit. So
Yes.
I did not know I was getting out that day. The fact that I got out that day and ended up making it to a wig party, I mean, you just could not make this shit up. So say
Yes.
what you want about season 7, but it was divine.
It
And
really, really was.
it really was. And everything that happened organically. Jamar will tell you quickly, they didn't know I was coming to the wig party.
Mm-mm.
None of
Only
us
Tony.
knew.
Only
Only Tony.
Tony. Only Tony knew.
Because
And
Tony
Tony
told
knew,
me he
and
was
Tony
staying
knew
me
like an
another day
hour
at his house.
before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Tony only knew like maybe an hour, 30 minutes before. Like
Yeah.
honestly, and the only reason I told Tony is because I didn't want to get there too late because I had went to work.
Yeah.
And I get off of work at 7. So in Ken's house is about an hour away. So I didn't want to get there too late and y'all were done filming. So
Mhm.
it was just like, let me tell somebody so that they know to expect me. But
Mm-hmm.
you can't
Even
make
down to
that
me not showing up to Miami.
to Miami. Hmm.
That was God. Because I really wanted to go. It was my birthday. Y'all were going during my birthday. And I was
Mhm.
so excited. I had bought my ticket before everybody, the round trip ticket at that. And when
Mhm.
I couldn't come, I was really broken. But then when I watched it with everybody else, I was like, oh, God was protecting me. He was keeping me away from that.
Oh wait,
I
we
was
didn't
already
talk
going
about
through
the
enough.
reunion looks.
Oh
I
yes.
know.
Who made your look? Well, you said that you got
Do
your
you
the
do you have any reunion fashion questions?
yes, actually. So let's talk about it. What
And I'm
who
glad
made
Althea's up here too.
because I already know Althea's honey. Shout out to Jay Moore.
Shout
Okay.
out to Jay Moore.
And we're gonna revisit it on Althea's interview.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
when
Yes,
it comes
ma'am.
down to your overall ensemble, I know that the extended piece, the actual like jacket, robe style look came from the Ivy showroom. But what about your actual tuxedo look? Because it gave custom.
Oh wait, hold on, pause. Somebody said, "Did you tell us how you got out of jail?" If you said it, I missed it. So I did have a celebrity attorney, and it was Young Jock's wife. She got me out.
Timber.
She got me out. Yeah. So
Period.
thank you to Kendra. Kendra, you are a godsend. And you know, let me and I'm sorry to interrupt what you were saying,
You good?
but the another part about it being divine was Kendra was late to court that day. She was
Mm.
late to court that day. And so if she happened to be really, really close with the judge. Had she not known the judge, I would have still been in jail. But because she knew the judge and she called the judge, they let me out.
God is so real. I love him so much.
Kendra was the person that got me out. Yeah.
Like I just want people to just really just look around Earth and step outside on a sunny day and just like really pay attention to what it is that God has created. Like he is
Yes.
really magnificent and brilliant. Like we could
Magnificent.
never
So
think of this shit.
magnificent. And that's why when I got out of jail, and I told Andario this, when we were at the wig party, I took Andario outside and we had a whole conversation for like 3 hours. And I told him I was gonna give this my all. I was gonna give it my all, and I did.
And
I
you
gave it
did.
everything in me. I gave it.
You
I
did.
showed up to when I got out. I showed up to every motherfucking film.
And
And
then
I'm gonna add something in this because when they speak about God, it just does something to me.
I love
So
him.
I want to add this in there as well. Is that not only that certain things happen for a reason, but God also blessed you all with the abilities to handle things that you may not think you can.
Mm,
Yes. Oh my
And
God, you
so
ate.
when you're in these situations, like so example, when you said just now that you told Andaria that you was going to give the situation your all, everything you experienced, I wouldn't even say like all the stuff that you went to prior to that moment was everything happened for a reason. I'm not even going to say that. What it is that we we don't realize that in our journeys, a lot of our battles can be both a part of our journey and also ways to take us off of it.
mm.
And
Yes.
I feel as though when you went through what you went through, in spite of you signing up for this show, that was something that was trying to take you off your journey.
Mm-hmm.
And you made the decision to be like, you know what? No, I'm going to keep pushing because there's so much more to this situation than what I know.
And I want to piggyback off that
Yeah.
because people forget that God allows the devil to tempt us and
Mm.
to try to get us off of our path on purpose, just to see if we're going to be disciplined enough to stick around and do what's right. He gives him permission to try us and use us wrong and badly. So I completely agree.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
up
let
to
me and
us.
let me
That's why we have
piggyback
free
off
will.
that.
That's why we have choices. It's up to us.
It's up to us, and that's what I mean when I say I could have been depressed in the bed and just been like, "Fuck filming, I don't want to do it no more.
Yes.
I'm done." That would have been the devil. And everybody keeps saying, "Well, why didn't you take time?" No, because I feel like I proved to myself and I proved to God that I'm disciplined enough to handle the life that He's blessing me with,
Yeah.
and that
Yes.
no matter what happens, I deserve everything because at the end of the day, I'm gonna work hard for it, and I'm gonna work through my struggles. I'm gonna work through my trials and my tribulations, no
That's
matter
right.
what. I'm gonna
That's
work
right.
through it because I worked 10 years to get here. Why would I let the devil ruin this now?
Yeah, that's like people wanting me to treat Nova how she was doing me. Like, girl, no. I don't gain nothing out of that. I don't win nothing from doing that to her.
Mm-hmm.
So when they'll see what happens during the reunion. I appreciated that. And I'm
Okay,
glad
wait.
we're in the space we're in.
That's true. Save it for yours. Save it for your interview, girl.
Save
Don't
it. I'm going on mute.
don't get too much.
Let me go
Don't
on
get too
mute.
much.
Yeah,
Mute, mute, mute.
we go
Okay,
get
wait.
into the things.
So ask your fashion reunion question one more time. I'm sorry.
Yes, so obviously you had informed us that your if
Hey,
people watch
K
the pre-show.
Wayne.
Hey Wayne, how you doing,
Hey,
babe?
Wayne.
Welcome in.
Hello, do I
You know,
sound
me and Wayne
okay?
got beef still a little bit, but
Oh, listen,
Still?
Wayne,
Oh,
Wayne,
Chava.
Wayne be beefing with everybody. So I'll just say that.
right? Me and Wayne. Go
But
ahead though.
so as far as your look is concerned, I know in the pre-show you did state that you got your the robe slash jacket piece with the ruffles that came from the Ivy showroom. Was
Correct.
your tuxedo custom though? Because it gave custom.
The suit was custom. Yes, correct.
Period. Who made it?
Okay, so let me give y'all a little tee um on the suit. So I mentioned earlier that it was supposed to be all white, a la Carl. It was supposed to be all white, but then I was told the monochromatic was in right now, and that will be better. So I did the red. I did five different reds, and it was accidental, but it was so close to reunion that I had to keep it. I literally, y'all, I'm not lying. My suit jacket. Am I able to share my screen on here?
You can I think so. You might have to
I might
give me
show
a
y'all a
second.
little. I might give y'all a little behind the scenes if I can. But regardless, my suit jacket was a motherfucking 3XL.
No.
So when I stood up, the suit jacket was here, and like a dress on me. The night before the reunion, I went to um somebody that I'm involved with personally. They had a friend that's a designer.
Mm-hmm.
And the designer, I went to him at 8 p.m. I showed him what was going on. By 12 a.m. that night, we had cut the buh, buh, and what you see is what you got.
T.
So literally hours before the reunion is my look came together. I had the cape. The cape was already a done deal because it's a whole piece, it's couture, whatever. I knew I wanted the cape. And mind you, I have been planning my look for reunion for months.
You have.
I have. Yeah, I definitely was prepared. But I didn't know what shape it was. I knew I wanted the back out. I was inspired by Bad Bunny at the Met Gala. I
Shout out to
was
Bad Bunny.
shout out to Bad Bunny, Bad Bunny. I was inspired by Cardi B at the Harper's Bazaar Icon Party. Remember when she tried to fight Nicki Minaj?
Yes.
And remember, she threw a shoe. And I was like, okay, I threw a shoe this season. So it was like, okay, let me, I was like, okay, let me connect the dots there. So y'all might
Yes.
not have gotten that, but, and remember, she walked out the Harper's Bazaar party with that red dress on. It was ruffly.
I
Yes.
So
definitely remember that dress.
that was a part of it. Um, what else was I inspired by? I was inspired by Cardi's Met Gala look when she had the bloody red Met Gala with the out. Inspired by that. So I had a lot of
Yes.
inspiration, but I didn't know how I was gonna execute it. But Rashad, oh my God, he came in a clutch and it all came together. And I remember being so scared, y'all. Like I was like, should I tell the truth? I was
Yes.
like,
Tell me.
I was like, am I gonna be the worst dress? Is this too much? Is what am I doing? Oh my God. I was like, somebody's gonna look better than me. Oh my God. I was like so freaking out. And then I just remember riding there and my heart was pounding, pounding. And I was like, but I know from, working with clients that when you're scared, that's a good thing. Whenever you're terrified, that means some legendary shit is about to happen, okay? And I was just so scared. I was so scared. And I was just so worried. And I remember getting out the car and Jamar was with the phone. like, and we had our little YN helping us. and so,
The
and,
YN is diabolical.
and you know what's crazy? We did need more shots to the back. But you know what's crazy? And also, too, with the cut and stuff, I came up with all of that myself. So the back cut out, mind you, I ordered that suit from Amazon. So the pants were women's pants from Amazon, and the jacket was a men's jacket from Amazon that was a 3XL. So I had him. I was messing with it, and I was like, okay, take this here, and he took it in here, and I'm like, fuck it, just cut it, just cut the jacket. He's like, cut it. I'm like, cut the jacket. So he cut the jacket, and I'm like, you don't have to cut these sleeves because the sleeves is big. I'm like, cut the sleeves. So he cut the sleeves off and took it in and re-put the sleeves on. And I said, now cut my back out. And he was like, cut the back out. I said, cut my back out like Bad Bunny. And he cut my back out. And he was like, but how am I gonna cut this back out? I can't do a circle. I said, do a triangle. and he did a triangle with the strap. And because I knew when the cape would be down, I knew I wanted to show the back. And I had my girl Nina take the pants in. Um, the shoes are from Amazon. The pants for Amazon. The blazer was from Amazon. And I just did my accessories and stuff. And so it just that's what I was talking about earlier when I say like dress being able to dress versus styling or being able like being a creative and being a visionary is like different. And it was crazy because weeks before the reunion, and JT, you might have seen this.
Hmm.
I had posted I think I'm gonna have the most iconic reunion look of all time.
You did.
Bitch, I didn't have nothing at the time. I didn't have nothing. Nothing was delivered. Nothing was nothing. And so I knew, I'm like, bitch, I done posted this shit. I gotta come with it. I'm like, oh my God. I done set myself up for failure. I'm gonna fail. Oh my God. And so I tried my best. And I walked out that car.
And your best was good enough.
I did.
And I mean, 2,700 likes later.
Hello.
So it's my most iconic look. I think I hate to say that, but I think it is. I think that's when I pass away, years and years down the line, that'll be a look for me that will be on mannequins and will that's the picture that you'll see when I'm no longer here. I think that that's going to outlive me. And I think as a stylist, when you do fashion stuff, you want stuff that's going to outlive you. You want images that are going to outlive you. For example, when you see Beyonce's yellow lemonade look, that's going to outlive her. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
that yellow lemonade look, you're going to be like, "Oh, that's lemonade. Oh, that's hold up with the baseball bat." Like that's going to outlive her. Michael Jackson with his glove, his in his jackets and his socks, like that stuff outlives you. Those are moments that are iconic that you want. And I think for the world of web reality, and I think I think all of web reality, not just chasing Atlanta, not just chasing Orlando or LA or whatever the fuck. I think out of all of web reality, that reunion look was or is the most prolific reunion look that we will ever see. And I would not be surprised if people try to recreate it. But I don't think we'll see nothing like that ever again.
Well, imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Clock
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. And also I'm gonna say this. For the bitches that want to say that
Oh
it was borrowed, no, it was rented. And the cost to rent that cape was $3,000 babe.
my God.
Oh
So
God.
that was just the cost to rent it. That's not the retail price. And
He
we
got
charge
too much
30%
money
of
for me.
retail. So yes, it was $3,000 just to rent that motherfucker. So all you bitches out there that felt like you want to say it was borrowed, kiss my ass. Because I invested a lot. And it is
Well,
in the
see.
Hall of Fame. I think now it will be in the and 2,700K on just my page. The chasing page was another thousand something. But people are still reposting that to right now. I just got a notification while we on the live.
Literally,
Like,
me too.
Well,
and
I
if
love that.
if you wanna, can I get my top three or
Yes, go
five?
ahead. Not counting you.
Not counting me.
Not counting you.
Like 1 through 5 without me in it.
Correct.
um. Well, I think my look is number one. But if I had to put my look to the side and I was not involved, um, number one for me is Althea.
Hmm.
I think Althea's look, and mind you, the Met Gala is on Monday, so I'm gonna take my time with this. Um, I'm looking at the comments. Um, Althea came with something to prove. I feel like Althea came with the thought process, and tell me if I'm wrong. Is she up here still? Yeah, you up here. Tell me if I'm wrong. But you came with the thought process of it's been 5 months. Bitches been saying what they want to say, feel how they want to feel, but I'm here. This is my moment. The people love me, and let me show you why. I didn't make it to Miami. I didn't make it to this. I didn't make it to that. But right now, this is my moment. And so I felt like with the side out, no panties on, Fat Mom was screaming all night. But but I felt like Althea really made a statement, and then the fact that you made history as the first cisgender woman to be on any Chasing franchise. I think that you really, really set the bar high. And that was my favorite look. I mean, we took pictures a lot.
We did. I have so many pictures of us.
Yes, we
Yeah.
took a lot of pictures and videos, and that face.
Thank you. Thank God.
Hello. I mean, the face,
The
the
mug was
accent of
mugging.
the red in the hair. I mean, the no eyebrows. Oh,
Thank you. Nobody even noticed.
no, honey, I noticed the
I
no
noticed, yeah.
eyebrows. But see, that's how beautiful you are. Nobody even noticed you didn't have eyebrows on.
Thank
Hmm.
you.
So it's just like, I mean, the cheekbones. I mean, it was just. So I mean, number one for me outside of myself is definitely Althea. Um, Number two for me out of everybody else was Sammy.
Yeah, he
That
ate.
that gold plated, that
Corset.
chest plate.
Eight.
And it's that, and the fact that Sammy, and this is my friend, but friendship aside, the fact that his chest bulks out. So the fact that it sits right here in the middle of his chest,
Yes.
and them titties is
It
tittying.
was hugging the bosom.
It was
It
hugging the
was. I
butt.
was like, is this a
And
human form Hercules? Like
I
this man
Yes.
mean,
looks so
girl,
fine today. Like,
Sam so
big
fine. Sammy
guy,
is so
big
fine.
guy, big guy.
okay. I was like, damn,
I
this nigga kind
mean,
of brolic, ain't he? Like,
and
Yes.
brolic. I mean, ooh, put me over your shoulder. It
please.
gave. It
Like, ooh.
gave. I mean, he really played into that sexiness, and then he had the drape over to the side. He gave me a run for my money, baby. I mean,
Yeah, that every time he took a photo, he threw that drape. I
I was just
loved it.
about to say, and then
I
I love a
love it.
bitch that know how to work
I
that garment.
live.
That bitch said whoosh, whoosh, and he knew how to throw it at the same time the camera would capture it. I mean, it was just fabulous. Fabulous. I have to give him his tens. His face was on, hair was slick and braided. I mean, he gave what he needed to give. My top three, my top two, Althea, Sammy, three. hmm, Three will be Tony.
Tony look tea.
Tony,
Fine as hell.
that
Tea.
motherfucking face, bitch. And one thing I knew going into reunion, I knew Tony's face was gonna be on. I
Yeah.
knew that face was gonna be fucking stamped.
Every
But
time.
bitch, I did not know them titties was gonna be sitting like that.
Girl, what? I was like, oh
I did
my
not know them titties
God.
gonna be sitting like that.
She got
Oh,
more
Tony
bosoms than
said, "Oh, y'all
me.
gonna see these boobs."
Baby, I
Hello.
was scared we was gonna have a Janet Jackson Super Bowl moment.
Baby,
A
it was
little titty
Kurt.
pop out.
Too hot for TV. Baby, Tony looked the fuck good, the dress jeweled. And you know what's so crazy? So, JT, I have to commune with you about this, but I actually had dresses picked out for all the girls,
Really?
just in case I did. And I had a dress for Tony that was mm, mm, bellissimo. It was so good. But I was really pleased with what she did. The jewels on the dress, the titties out, the face snatched, the blonde hair. Oh my god. I mean, Tony, she was definitely in my top three. Um and the feather fan. And it was one point in the reunion part one where she said something. I don't even remember what she said, but she fanned the shit and it flew. And,
Mhm.
and Dominique Morgan said, "Oh, now you're remember." And
Nah.
it's like,
I picked up the damn feather. I'm like, you got
yes,
this?
yes. And how I feel was kind of like helping Tony a little bit here and there. I love the camaraderie there, and that we got to see that on camera.
That's my
Um,
girl.
yeah, and the fact that y'all was sitting next to each other, so y'all got good camera time, darling.
Hello.
All me
Um,
and Tony did was talk.
yes, I did, and it was gorgeous. Um, that's I'm at three,
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, you can keep it top three. Let's leave it at top three.
top three. Okay.
Let's leave it at the top three. So we have Jamar. I want to make sure that Jamar and Wayne get the opportunity.
Mhm.
Jamar, go ahead and give us your thoughts. Welcome in, babe.
So I would just like to let Gemma know that she is a fat
Fat
cunt,
cunt.
and the shoes that she gave me were
Were
not
not.
something that I would personally buy for myself.
Mm.
They were
They were
old,
old maiden.
maiden type of shoes.
Yes.
And she said that those shoes were meant to be worn by
On
a
a
beautiful
beautiful.
woman.
So if that's the
So
case,
if that was the case, should have put them back on the rack
Oh, goddamn.
because she
she should
was
have never even purchased them.
unqualified
Hmm.
to own those shoes.
Hmm.
And I feel like Gemma is just a disgrace.
She's a
She's
disgrace
a
to
disgrace
So
to
I
women.
actually love that you did that monologue because somebody in the comments said who was my worst dress, and I will use that exact same monologue for Tramel. Now, next.
Oh, I'm
Oh
on
my
mute.
goodness. Oh my god.
Tremel and me are
I
matching.
enjoyed everyone's looks.
Stop.
Some more than others, yes.
I was disappointed, but yes, go ahead.
Yes. Go ahead, Jamar.
But yes, I would agree with something that you had said earlier, where when you put, everybody's sentimental moments together and allow
Hmm.
everybody to sort of breathe and see that, a lot of the petty stuff that we, argue and fuss and fight about, everybody was going through some real shit.
Mhm.
And
Correct.
despite, our differences, I feel like everyone has grown, a bond that, nobody else can, talk about, or, it's a shared experience that I think built us together. Like anybody outside can't really say nothing to each other. Like, can't nobody outside of the Chaser family talk shit about it? It's like, girl, I can talk shit about this person, but you can't talk shit
You
about this
can't.
person.
Hello.
And
Oh yeah, because we be jumping them hoes on them other lives.
We got to.
I just told
To each
JT that
other.
earlier. We will jump your ass.
We got to. Because this
Shit.
is a chaotic family over here.
This is a chaotic family,
Yes,
very
babe.
dysfunctional, but we will jump your motherfucking ass,
Okay.
bitch.
I was talking to her, not you. You don't get to say what I say.
Yeah, I was reading her, bitch. You don't read
Exactly.
her because y'all
Exactly.
go too motherfucking far. So yeah,
okay.
but
Yeah, it
yeah.
was. And like you had said too, like this season was definitely divine. I was just over there with Key and Carrie earlier, talking to them
Yes.
about the
Yeah, that was
reunions and
very
stuff.
shady that you were on with Ken Carey at the same time that me and JT were on.
First
But
of
I wasn't gonna
all,
say nothing.
the
Shout
But
out
I
to
really would have
Ken Carey.
loved to tip over to that live because they don't like the doll. But it's okay.
first
Well,
of
shout out to
my
Keita
interview was
Carey.
scheduled before this one. In
Well,
all fairness,
might I also say, Q and I already had ours arranged as well.
And
these
that
Oh
things were done
yes.
behind the
In
scenes,
the
and we
words of
just
JT,
shared
oh
it.
yes.
Oh
We
yes,
just shared it with each other,
yeah.
like, "Oh, I'm doing it this day." And it's like, "Oh, well, I'm
Yes,
doing it mine
that's
Oh
too."
literally
yes.
that literally was me and Jamar. Like we literally was talking about it. He was just like, oh, I'm about to do an interview with Kid Carey. Okay, great. Well, I'm doing an interview with Q, and he's like, okay, it's about to happen Friday. Oh yeah, ours is happening Friday. Oh yeah, it's gonna be at 8 p.m. Well, because here's the other part too. Initially, I forgot that I set it up for 9, right? But then I remembered that I was already made all these posts. Me and you already talked, and I'm like, bitch, I done told everybody at 8 o'clock. So I was like, bitch, we about to go live, bitch. So that's the only reason. So
Cause
I
I
guess you can blame me.
I was about to tune. When I seen that shit pop up, cause I got the notifications up. So when this shit popped up, I said, "Oh fuck!" I said,
Yes.
"Damn!" And my other phone was dead. I couldn't tune in, so I'm like,
Yeah. I'm going to go back and watch it when we done
"Yeah, I'm gonna go
together.
back and watch. I'm gonna go back." And
Go back to that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a good old nasty Barbara Walters.
I love
watch.
that.
We love a good old Barbara Waters. So, are you the bitch she's singing about?
Oh, that is one of the best ones. She said, "Hold on."
Are
She
you the
said, "I'm
bitch?
quick
She said,
to
"Are
check
you
a
the bitch?"
bitch who
She
gets
put
out
the
of
eye in the
line.
camera.
Are you
Are
the
you the
bitch
bitch she's
that she was
singing
singing
about?
about?" Don't
I don't
know.
know.
Don't
Don't
know.
know what she's
I thought
saying.
she rapped. I didn't know
How
she
she
sang.
raps.
that is so funny.
I love
Q
Mariah
real close
Carey.
to the
I
I
phone.
love
love
Mariah.
Mariah.
Mariah
You
is
look
a
like the
shady
cutest
ass
cucumber.
bitch. I
I don't
live.
know
Close to
her.
your
Because
phone.
I don't know her.
I don't know her.
What you sang right there, that was the number one song. Not too many people have those.
What you saying is the number one song. Not too many people had us to their credit.
Ah, Mariah, shut the hell up, ho.
I love. So, Wang, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns for Q?
Uh,
K
no,
Wang
no.
with it. K Wang with it.
Hi.
Hey
How's it?
Wang.
Hi. Hi, Quinton. Hi, Althea.
Let me tell you
Hi, Miss
something.
JT.
Wang was talking so much shit
Hi,
about me.
Jamar.
I went and added Wang on
Hello.
Instagram. I
Oh,
said, I said, bitch, you gonna see me. We gonna
yes.
see, we gonna see
I
each
was
other.
waiting for like a DM from him because of that live, but I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But my favorite outfit, Quintin Lamarr. I have to give it to you. Sorry. It was amazing. It
It
looked
was.
expensive, regal, and I, the back was amazing too. Like the backless, it just it had nice like a shock factor, and it looked really really nice.
Okay.
Did
Wait.
you hear that, Q? He said it looked really, really nice. And it was
And
amazing.
Althea was my second, so
Period. I knew that though.
yeah.
It makes me emotional when we talk about fashion and we say like favorites and all that stuff. I mean, and I know it's subjective, and I know that is
Right,
it really means nothing, but it means something to me because it's
Yeah.
like that's my job, right? And
right.
so to have a moment like that, man, to have a moment like that. And I know I had said what I said on my story, and like I was being playful. I was full of shit, but for it actually to come to life and to come
Yeah.
true. Um
Let's not
And I
forget you ate the premiere look too. We both ate the premiere looks too.
yes, correct.
and I feel like for a guy to pull off an outfit that's like you were fully covered from the front, but
Right.
it was very impactful. It looked really really nice, and for a guy to pull off something like that, it's rare. Usually girls tend to do that. So
But
but
you know what's crazy? I'm glad you said that though, because usually what I noticed with because before the reunion, I had went back and did my research. and I had kind of watched a couple of the Chasing, like I watched Chasing Dallas, Chasing Atlanta. I had watched some of the old reunions, right? And usually, what people do is they show their body, and I knew that, like, oh, they usually wear open chest, open, all of that, or they try to go like somewhere else with it. And I was like, you know what? What if I just went very suave in the front? And I went open back. I was like, that would be different. I'm like, damn, what if I just did bow tie? Because I love a bow tie. I'm a bow tie guy. I've been wearing bow ties since 2012. And so I'm like, what if I went bow tie in the front, real fitted in the front, and in the back, boom. So I'm just happy.
Yeah, also the bow tie for sure. I like the fact that it was not a regular tie. So yes, every detail was very much appreciated from my end. Even though I did criticize you about your styling line.
You did. You did.
Right. Right. But it's just like I feel like more of your stuff that you wear, they come off very nice.
I love
And
your gloves. Nobody said anything about the gloves, but I love
Some
oh,
them.
people did. Some people mentioned the gloves. They recognize the gloves.
I love the gloves.
Yes, I feel like all of the pieces to it really just worked well.
It did.
It did
right.
work well. It did. Wayne,
Yes.
do you think it's one of the most iconic looks in chasing history?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
Yes. Yes. But you have to understand I'm new. So
yeah, we'll give you time to go back.
right. But yeah,
Well,
you're right.
JT, you've
Yes.
been around. I
And
mean, what do y'all
Jamar,
think?
I was
Yes,
just gonna
no,
say
I
that.
honestly feel like, yeah, I think you definitely had one of the best looks in the chasing world. Honestly, like it was very dramatic, but then it also felt, I don't know how to explain it. It was dramatic, but it was subtle. You get what I'm saying? It was
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
you definitely was the moment and you gave a statement, but it didn't feel like, hey y'all, it's me, I'm here. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I get what you're saying. It didn't give like, oh, look at me, look at me.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
loud.
It
Now, what I
gave
will
like
say, when I saw them girls in the car,
they
I
just said, oh, it's a lot of
assumed
tool.
I assumed that I think I saw the tool in the window. I assumed that was a part of Kid's outfit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oh, this must be a train." And then Q got out. I said, "Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course."
I'm screaming.
Yes,
Now
Janice,
I
that's
love,
Wayne
as a
from TTV.
a drag artist myself. The more is better.
More is
So
definitely better.
so let me actually give you your flowers really quickly about that. So I am a huge fan of Drag Race. Huge.
Yes,
I am a huge fan of drag artists. Actually, one of my closest friends is Jada Essence Hall. She won RuPaul's Drag Race in
yes,
Milwaukee.
Jada. Praise God.
She's from Milwaukee, baby. So that's one of my closest friends. And so I really um love and appreciate how drag artists interpret fashion and art. And they really bring it together. And I hope at the Met Gala on Monday we see a little bit of that, right?
Hmm.
But I really love how they interpret art and fashion together. And so I really wanted to give that element of surprise. And that's what the back was for, and like how the cape fell down the back and all that. And like if you notice when I first walk in on, if you see it on the live, the pre-show, I walk in with it up, like
Yeah.
the collar up. And if you know drag artists, when they have a reveal, they usually have it under a big cloak or a big, and they do their number, then they boom. And so I wanted that moment. And so I have to give love to drag artists and drag race and all of the performers that have, and the intercontinent the Miss Continentals and Mr. Continentals and all those people that do reveals and stuff like that, because that inspired me 100,000%, as well as Cardi and and Bad Bunny. But drag artists are really the foundation of performance art. And I want you to know, Jamar, you being on here and representing that side of the world, that what you do is not in vain, and that we love and appreciate everything you are, and that what you do, and that um fuck what the people say, what you do is inspiring, and we love you. If y'all don't know, I actually had a client, I'm not gonna name the client, but they actually borrowed some hit pads from Jamar, because that's how impactful you are. I mean, it was for something else, but you are so impactful that, y'all don't realize how interwebbed in the world y'all are, because people try to make y'all seem like y'all not, but y'all
Mhm.
are. And
Yes,
I think that I would never have been able to achieve that look without people like you.
absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that. I certainly do. And shout out to them, my Scorpio sister. But
Yes.
yes, I have, it took a while to get to this place of expression because, a lot of us who are queer go through that period of, oh, I don't really know how to, express my feminine side or that part of who I am. And so I always give love to the people like, Jada and the other drag artists who, express themselves so freely in the
Yes.
world
Yes.
because it is not easy to do so. And I think
Yes.
the drag is a great, means of that feminine expression. So it definitely is an extension of who I am, and I'm glad to be able to do the things that I do in these spaces. Shout out to the city of Atlanta. The city of
Yes, sir, because you
Atlanta.
definitely helped me with my
Yes.
makeup. Let's not forget
Oh
that.
yes, yes.
Hmm.
Shout out to Althea having the mug.
Yes, we
Cause
love
Oh
baby,
my
Jamar.
God, the
Jamar
mug
is
she
took me
needed.
down.
she
Jamar
showed up
is
to that green
needed.
screen with no face on. I said, "Girl, what happened?"
I said, "Do you have makeup?
And I
Can you
said,
help
"Yes,
me?"
yes, I do. Yes."
She went in that bathroom and got to work. Yes, so I
And that's
count
that's
her
what
that.
Q means by how pivotal you being
Yeah,
involved and
very
the drag
necessary.
world is so important. Like it really, really is.
Very necessary.
Okay,
Very.
Yeah,
but the
very
community.
necessary. Y'all are weaved in the fabric of American culture, of Black culture, of queer culture, and to train and to check all those boxes like that. Man, fuck all these people. If they don't give you your flowers, I'm gonna give it to you right now. You are
Yeah.
weaved in the culture of American people, even
Yeah.
beyond, even internationally, because this goes beyond. Even just like how we've seen the ballroom community, it goes internationally.
Yep.
Queer Black people, they stretch across all facets, and it's just like we never get our just due, or y'all never get your just due. For example, I've seen a lot of people criticizing Noel about his usage of Real Housewives slang or like quotes and stuff like that. But what I thought about was, yeah, I get what y'all saying, but y'all do realize that the Real Housewives got all the shit that they said from queer Black people behind the scenes, right?
Hello, because
That's
they was
it.
like, "Y'all stealing back." I'm like, "Oh, where do you think they got it?"
Where
Where
you
do you
think you
think
got
they
it
got it
from?
from? All that clock that tea and shit that
And
Teresa and
shade
them
and it's giving
saying,
this and
all the
giving
shit that
that.
y'all saying, even straight niggas is saying clock that tea. Even
Okay, and
straight niggas is
shade.
saying no shade. Even
And
It's
Real
straight
giving.
niggas
Housewives fans would remember back in was it season
talk
six?
about it.
In
Talk about it.
season six, when you remember there was a lady named Monique or whatever that came into the group, and she was when they said like, "Oh, Phaedra read her," and she was like, "Oh, I don't feel read." They literally had a moment where I think it was either Cynthia and or Nene telling her that she needs to get some gay friends
Yep.
because
Yep.
that's where all of this stuff comes from. Like,
Yep.
hello, like
All of this shit comes from even Kenya. Remember, she had the light skinned guy. What was his name? That fought at the pillow talk.
Brandon.
Brandon. Even Kenya had a gay friend, and so I'll never forget the
Oh, you
episode
remember her
where
first one was Miss Lawrence.
the first one was Miss Lawrence. And
Hmm.
I'm actually really close with Miss Lawrence and Derek J. I know them
Love Miss
very
Lawrence.
well, and so it's like somebody said a few episodes ago when I did my birthday party.
Hmm.
They were like, "Oh, Q was late because of Suki," and I hate when somebody did a live review, and they was like, "I hate when gay men are accessory to black women," and I said, and I took that offensively because I said, "Skirt, hold on, we are not the accessory, we the whole handbag, baby."
Okay.
And at the same time, you covet us. So she did this because of who I am to her. That woman charges $15,000 for an appearance, and she did that shit for free because of who I am to her, because I dress her and make her look how she looks. And so at the end of the day, I am never an accessory. What y'all need to start understanding, and it was a gay man that said this, and it was crazy because it was like, what y'all need to start understanding is that gay men are not the accessory, but we are a necessity. Queer people are a necessity because we put y'all on the culture, fashion, the vibes, period. We give y'all all the energy that y'all need to carry on and do what y'all need to do because you will not serve and give what you need to give without us, period. And that's a fact.
And if we haven't noticed, I do this, not this.
This, because y'all don't even know. And that's the thing, too, is like people be taking our shit and don't even know what they doing. Using it
Mhm.
wrong, saying it wrong, da da da. Like even like the doing the bending. Oh, you doing the bending. You doing the bending does not mean bottoming. Babe,
This should be obvious. Like if you're doing the bending, you're bending the person
you're
over.
bending somebody over. You're doing the topping. Like,
Hello,
but see,
somebody.
people be so anxious to use our shit.
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Jamar, please. Jamar, please. Carl voice. Jamar,
Please.
please.
But no, it was so
But
funny
I
that you brought
do.
up because I wanted. Oh, go ahead, K Wing. I'm sorry.
Oh no, no. I do want to say, I'm sad that Alfia left because I wanted to thank you guys for an amazing season. Being the fact that this is your first time and your contribution, I acknowledge it. And even though I criticize some of your actions, but at the end of the day, I have to admit that still, after wrapping this season, I would say this is my favorite season. With season 4, 5, 6, I would say 7 is my favorite.
Really?
And thank you. Yes.
Why is it your favorite?
I don't know. It was it's just the cast. I think for me, I think it's probably because I was fairly new to this whole realm, and you guys were fairly new as well. You guys were very new, all of you guys, the cast members. So I think I'm like, okay, these people they're new, so let's get to know them. So I think it was just like two new people, like well, I guess like me being new and the new cast. I think it was just like there was like a connection. I guess I don't know. And I was very involved with all the
Yeah.
reviews, and
Yeah.
so there was also another connection there. So I would say
If
yeah.
you could have a suggestion for next season, if
Mm.
you could change one thing, bring one person, whatever it is, what would you want for next season? What as a viewer and reviewer, what would you want to see for next season?
Um, the thing is, like people always say, like they want to see the drama. Yes, the drama brings, I think, attention, and also people find it. Yeah, it is. It is something that we talk about it. But I also want to see the chase. I think that's very important. That's the premise of the show: chasing Atlanta, chasing your goals, and I would like to see that and
Yeah.
showcase that more so.
So, do
Mhm.
you feel like you didn't see enough of that this season?
I did, I did, but
Okay.
could it? I think I would say the only person, Nova, she's the only person that did not showcase anything. So if I have to remove someone from this cast, it's probably going to be her.
No, we didn't ask you that. Now, hold on.
You know Wang Child. You know
Well,
Wang
I ain't gonna
Child.
go for it. Oh my god.
Right, but
Okay,
that's the
Yeah.
thing for
so
me. And it's like I said, like nothing, it's nothing personal, you know.
Yeah.
if
And
you
I'm gonna.
remove somebody from this cast, would you bring somebody back or just leave it as is?
I would say leave it.
So remove one person and leave everybody else.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say
Yes.
this as I round this out. Is when it comes down to chasing, I want people to broaden their idea and perspective of what a chase looks like. Because one thing specifically, and I think I just had this I just had this conversation, was it yesterday, where I was saying this season specifically to me was a good representation of what chasing looks like in different lanes, different levels of a chase, right? Like you have Q, Dominique, Tony, um, and Ken, who have already been in the mix and they've gotten to such high lengths in their careers, in their chases, and it's easy for you to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna film this scene because my chase is already here, right? But then you have people who maybe aren't there yet, right? So there's Nova, there is Althea, because yes, you do see that Althea was recording music and things like that, but Althea is still also very new in her music journey. And so you're seeing her getting things started. You may not have seen much from Nova, but Nova is still at the time she was still trying to figure things out. And when we do have her interview, there's more to why you may didn't get to see a lot of the things from her. But I want people to kind of realize that there's so many different levels to a chase. And I felt like this season really showed that from you already being such a vet in your chase to being a novice in your chase. But a chase is there regardless, right? Like there is still room to grow, there's still room to evolve. It's that's what it is. And we'll get there. Everybody will get there. Things may not always going to go as planned and it may not be as received as well, but there's room for growth. You know what I'm saying? And so I say all that to say because I wanted to round this out again. Q, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you being here, and I enjoyed it. Again, I felt like we really did key. We
You
had
know, we
fun.
key. We
Yeah,
key. We
we
key.
we had a
A
key
little bit
time.
too much.
A little bit, just a little bit. But we could just blame the liquor.
I still got love.
It's the
Say,
distillation.
you see, I didn't drink majority of mine. We almost there. But
Now y'all
oh,
still over there taking shots past 12 a.m., baby.
well, yes, it's the
Baby.
weekend.
It's
Baby,
the
my
weekend. It's the freaking. Wait, do Wang or Jamar, do you have any questions that you feel like didn't get answered during this live or that you want to ask real quick?
Hmm.
because if you don't know how to come in on the tail end of everything.
Right, because you was doing a whole nother live.
Yes.
The girls were
No,
booked.
the girls are booked and busy. The
Yes.
the the production is chasing.
Hello.
Oh, listen. Now, when we said if there was a show within a show, like if we flipped the camera around on
Baby.
the product, huh,
Baby.
Listen,
huh,
Baby.
a
Baby.
time.
this is a child. Ooh,
Do you have do
give
you
me a
have
good
anything
old
you want to
nasty
ask
green screen.
Wang or Jamar?
Actually, yes, I do.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I want to know when you're going to give me that thing in your house that belongs to me.
All right. So Wang, do you have any that it does not belong. You got one now.
No. That ain't what I'm talking about. You said there was something else that I haven't seen.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yes.
Oh, I don't even know where that's at. Wait, no, it's
Find
in the
it.
garage. It's in the garage. You can have it. You want it?
Oh, a period. Send me your address.
You can have it. I'm gonna give it to you. I got
Jamal
something
will
else.
be
I
picking
gotta
it
give you
up
something else
tomorrow.
too, but I
Wait,
gotta
hold
buy
on.
you
Oh, you
something
can't tell
else.
me. You can't tell me
I
leave
don't
it
know what
in.
it is, but can I have it too?
It's only one. I only have one. I know exactly what you talk about. It was in my bathroom.
No,
Oh.
Wayne, I've laid claim to this months ago. I am so sorry.
Yes,
Oh
it was in
man.
my bathroom, and it's Rihanna. It's Rihanna esque.
Oh.
Yes.
And he loves Rihanna. And you know what?
Yes.
Actually, because of the situation with our Scorpio sister, I will actually gift that to you. I shouldn't have said it, but I will gift that to you.
But period. All will be
Love it.
forgiven.
Yes,
Oh,
because I
That
didn't even
if
respond to you
anyone
yet. I've been meaning to respond to you. It's been so busy, but yeah, I have to gift you something, and so I will gift that to you. Actually, I don't know when we're gonna be able. Oh, May 9th.
yes. I'm about to say I will see you next week.
well,
Please
yeah.
text my phone, please. And instead of my Instagram, text my phone and say, don't forget to bring that gift for me. Don't say what
Oh,
it is, because
I'm
I
about
know
to
what it is.
schedule it right now. You know, Apple lets us do that.
Okay, please. Yes, yes. So I'm gonna actually gift that to you, and I think you would really like it.
Period. I
Wayne,
appreciate it.
Wayne, any
And
final
it
thoughts?
don't go with nothing because you know what's crazy? I was supposed to have that one, and I was supposed to have the lemonade one, and I never got the lemonade one. So I'm like, it don't make no sense to have just that one. It don't make sense. So you better off having it.
But God is good. Thank you. Amen.
You're
Yes.
welcome.
Period. But Wayne, you have any final thoughts?
Um,
Or questions or
Yeah,
whatever.
questions.
I uh, I don't want to ask it. It's okay.
Why?
This your time, honey.
Ask it.
No, I was gonna ask about your the way that last episode with you going up against Dario, and I believe you were like the first cast member to ever do something like that. So, what was that like? Like, what was your thought process behind it? Even though you kind of, I wouldn't say, I don't know. You were very upset, of course, but I thought it was unwarranted.
Okay. All right. I love how everybody just quiet.
Yeah.
Oh no, we want look,
I'm
goodness,
just
let's
waiting
get
on
this
the
question
answer.
out. Okay.
Okay, so first and foremost, I will apologize to Dario publicly. Because that what you guys seen wasn't what that was in real life, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
It wasn't, because there's been a lot of conversation about that. Like I've noticed that. Like there's been a lot of like, you went against Dario, you tried to fight Dario, you tried to hit him, you tried to beat him up. No, I didn't. I didn't try to beat him up. And also there's a lot of missing context from that moment too. Um, because there is a lot there. But um I don't have nothing to fight Dario for. So it wasn't that. It was more so being in the moment for real. And I don't think it was I the way it definitely came off way worse than how it felt in the moment. Like watching, and like I said, it was very hard for me to watch because that wasn't a reflection of me as a person, right? But me and Dario have had talks before that and after that. And we have had dinner together after that. We have had, even the next day, Dario came into our room and sat with me and we talked. And I hope he understands, but I think he understands that. Well, he knows. He knows what I was going through. Before everybody else knew, he knew. He knew what was happening with me. He knew what was going on with me. He knew even stuff that I did not share on any blog or any show. He knew what was happening. And so I do think Dario has a very kind heart, and I think he is very understanding. He's been doing this show for a long time, and so he's dealt with all type of shit. And so I think in that moment, it might have been crazy, but after the fact, I think he did understand. Like, okay, this bitch is going through a lot. Like, I know what he going through. I know what he been through, and he knows it wasn't directed to him. I wasn't trying to fight him. It wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna knock your ass out too. It wasn't that. And everybody's making it seem like that, but it wasn't that. Just because it was like rah rah, that wasn't for him per se. Um Now, on the other hand, do I think that I shouldn't say that. But yeah, I think Dario understood where I was coming from, and I hope he understood where I was coming from in that moment. Um, I was also a little drunk, so it wasn't
Baby,
like
everybody was two sheets to the wind by that moment.
yeah, everybody was kind of fucked up that night. Like
Did
everybody was kind of
y'all saw the behind the scenes clip of
yeah, we
the
was fucked up
28
that night.
shots,
No shade, we was
and
fucked
that
up that
was
night,
after all
and
the
that
other
was
liquor.
after the other liquor. That was after our cocktails. That was after. And
So
then, mind you, we was drinking at the brunch. They didn't show that part on the episode, but we had Bel Air champagne at the brunch, the awkward brunch. Everybody was drinking Bel Air, so it was just like we had been
oh,
drinking.
see, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because there's a scene. It got cut, but there's a scene where we're at the brunch and it's like all awkward and stuff. And I just poured everybody a glass of Bel Air rose. And we cheers to a good weekend and we just start drinking, drinking, drinking. And so we had been drinking all fucking day. So by the time we got to that scene, we were smashed. I'm not gonna lie. We were smashed. I mean, shit, Carl was fucked up.
Because mind you, Carl when y'all had did we did the Rosa Negra, right? They had left and went to the club and drank again. So, so everybody was just way under the influence by
We
that
were
time.
way under the influence, and dark. So there was a moment when Carl reached over and he connects and tries to hit me or whatever the fuck. I started going off, and Dario was like, "No, you need to go," and I felt like this motherfucker just hit me. Hell no! Like it was more so of that. It wasn't like fuck you and Dario. It wasn't that. It was more so like because the way Andario he's like mother hen, right? He's like, okay, these are my babies. So he's like, no. Mind you, we signed a agreement not to break shit. So he's like, no, you need to go. Cause if y'all fight, y'all gonna break something. And I'm like, no, he hit me. Da, 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 da. Like that's what that was. It wasn't what people keep making it out to be like, oh, I challenged Andario. It was more so like, no, fuck that. I'm finna beat his ass. Like, and Dario understands that. He knew where I was coming from. And so I don't know if it made it because I didn't watch, but I don't know if it made it into the clip. But I'm like, this is what the fuck y'all been waiting on. This is what y'all been waiting on. I'm finna give it to you. Like I said something to the effect of that. And so it wasn't like me challenging Andario. It was just like I was mad. I'm like, no, fuck that. This bitch connected with me. Let's go. Like I'm up. Like it's up. And y'all don't even give a fuck. Like y'all all just acting like I'm the problem. Like fuck that. Like I wanna go 30. I wanna go 30. 30 seconds. Let's go. Like that's what it was giving. It wasn't like I'm trying to fight Dario, but that's what the viewers in the blogs made it seem like oh he's trying to fight Andario and nobody's ever tried to fight Andario before. And it's like no, I'm not trying to fight him. I want Carl.
Yeah.
I want the bitch that hit me. So it's like
I have another question, Q.
mhm.
About your interaction with Dominique Morgan.
uh okay.
So for me, I felt like she came off a bit too strong.
Hmm.
It was more so it felt like she was too personal. It was getting too personal. And for me, I thought that was very unprofessional of her. And I also did not appreciate how she was kind of cutting off the cast members. And what was your experience by just see the episode one? Well, not episode one, but reunion
Part
part
one.
one. Yes.
So there's a part y'all may not catch it because it's kind of clipped. But there's a part where Ken turns to me and I turn to Ken, and we have this communication between us where we was like, bitch, like, like we have this communication between us, and me and Noel did it too. Me and Noel did it too. Um, but all respect to Dominique Morgan. She came when she came. She hosted to the best of her ability. Um, I do like some things about what how she hosted. I do like some things. I do think the accountability factor was there. Um, I will say I hate the fact that she didn't know who we were.
Yeah, Kendall said that, and I was so
Yeah, she
shocked.
didn't. She didn't know our names. She didn't know who was who, and then I know there's a lot of debate about the seating chart, but we were seated different places. But once we got there, I will admit, like for example, my outfit was too big for where I was sitting, so I had to move to the end. So it was that. There was some movation because of outfits, and it was a lot. So I think it threw her off because she had a certain seating chart, and she thought this person will be here, this person will be there, and that's because she actually said it. It didn't make the edit, but she actually said, "Oh, y'all not sitting in y'all spots because they moved us." Um, But I would have appreciated having a host that actually watched every single episode, that knew exactly who we were and what our stories were, and that was more non-biased. Because
Impartial.
impartial to everybody.
Yes.
Because I do think that there was a little bias in there.
Yes.
When we first started off and she came to me and she was like, your castmates offended you. You know, that whole little banter back and forth we had in the beginning. And I'm like, I respect it because she did hold me accountable in a way that let me know in the moment, like, yeah, I was hurt by my castmates. But what I was trying to say was, in the moment, it wasn't a castmate thing. It was more so of a, and when I say production, I don't mean the producers. I mean the production. So it was more of a production thing. It was more of a me thing. It was more of a I want to put on the best show that I could put on, and it did not happen. And I'm disappointed in myself. It wasn't a castmate thing because I didn't even know who these people were. So that's what I was explaining to her, and she was just like, "No, you're castmates," and I'm like,
Yeah, it felt like she was kind of like chastising, and I'm like, what is this? It's like more so like, yeah, you're gonna listen. It's like,
no, yeah,
okay.
she was definitely um she was definitely kind of, I think she was trying to balance between holding us accountable and like making sure that our feet were held to the fire, mixed with a little bit of I don't really know what the fuck is going on, but this is what I'm gonna try the best I can with what I got.
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, but it did not translate it well on the screen. I'm sorry.
It um, uh, eh, ah, I'm Stevie Wonder. I I I hate it. I mean, I just really it's unfortunate that that half of the reunion didn't land the way that maybe it should have, because we had so much ground to cover and it was so much that had happened within the season.
And that's what I thought too. She stayed on some of the segments too long.
Yeah, we had a lot to cover, and I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, but y'all will get what y'all need. Trust
yeah.
me.
I'm sorry. It
Y'all
was
will
a
get the answers y'all need.
yeah.
I one thing I will say about Dario is he don't play about his baby. One thing I will say about production is they don't play about their baby.
Oh, I
Um,
know.
and
I know.
so you will get what you
Praise
need. I'll just,
God.
yeah, I'll leave it at that. Y'all will, the audience, the reviewers, everybody that loves chasing Atlanta, y'all will not leave empty handed. Y'all will get what y'all need. And we all, cast included, we all will make sure that y'all get what y'all need. So please don't worry. part one was a little rough. And Dario actually did an amazing job editing and putting it together to the best of his ability with what he had. Part two, I'm excited to see. I'm nervous to see because I have a little moment there, but I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. But part two, hopefully you will like it a little bit better, and then maybe there's more.
Absolutely. And that's why we have these on brand off script interviews, honey. Because what y'all don't get, we'll fill in the blanks. We're
We'll
going to
fill in
fill in
the
the blanks.
blanks. We'll fill in the blanks, and then you just never know what's to come. I
You
mean,
never know what's to come.
you never know what's to come. So it's just like keep your eyes and ears open. I think that was without saying too much, and this is gonna be one of the last things I say. Season 7 is so fucking iconic. I don't think I've ever seen what's about to happen before. Yeah,
Tea. Very
yeah.
tea.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen
Agreed.
with any reality show. I don't give a fuck if it's Housewives. I don't give a fuck if it's Married to Medicine. I don't think what's about to happen has ever happened before in the history of reality TV. And so, please hold on to your wig.
Take
All
with
right,
that what you will.
and take
Okay.
with that what you will.
That's it. Well, before we dip out, let's go ahead and give the church some announcements, honey. So of course we finished our first interview. Shout out to Q. But we got more to come. So first off, tomorrow we're going to have a nice little recap right back here, just to discuss what everybody thought about your interview. And in the midst of that, however, we will be having our new season, and it's so loading up really fast, of Web World's Drag Race.
And Q, have you been watching any of the Web Rose Drag Race seasons?
Yes. So
Baby. Oh
Jamar
no.
has introduced us to this drag race simulator. And we decided to start making it a thing where we take the Web World boys and girls, put them on the Web World Drag Race season, and we play it all out here. And we've had a couple seasons. Q, you've been involved in a couple of seasons, so you should check them out because they were key.
Wait, of what?
It's the drag race simulator.
Do you remember that simulator I shared with you?
Girl, don't get me started. Cause I'm oh my God. Oh my God, bitch.
Yes.
It's
I can't.
messy. It is
Matter of
messy.
fact, I'm gonna shut my fat ass up because that's gonna get brought up soon.
Yes. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I'm so glad y'all enjoyed the interview. But yes, we will be doing Web World's Drag Race Season 4 tomorrow. So be on the lookout. And we're going to have an amazing time as always. And
And that shit
also,
better be different from what I've seen.
oh, it's good. We be having a time. Because, I have to be the narrator. So I have to put in my little
Cause
extra zhuzh to the
Jamar,
people.
cause
Yes.
Jamar,
Yes.
yeah. If is that what I've seen?
Yes.
Look, look, Q, it's different every time.
Every
You
time.
Okay.
talking about a result from like Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
We
yes.
are in
yes.
we are in
It was
2026. We are in 2026.
Yes.
baby, I was not happy.
Yes.
That night was
I
crazy.
understand. I too have been disappointed.
Yes, and in case nobody knew already, go ahead and reiterate it. We're continuing the on break off script interviews. And next Friday, same time, same place, we are having none other than our Tony Bryce coming up. And we're going to get into all the things about her, from her activism to her experience on Chase Atlanta season 6 and 7, as well as
Yes.
just the in and outs of who Tony Bryce is. So be on the lookout, everybody. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for Web World's Drag Race. So have an amazing night. Be blessed and highly favored, honeys.
Waist up, what's cracking? What's up, little baby? What's happening? I know you about ready for some action, so just slide to my current. Let's get nasty. Say waist up, what's cracking? What's up, little baby? What's happening? I know you about ready for some